Hello and welcome to a Chip Off the Old Block Toys. This is Jeff, Mayo, and Greg here, and we are on part 5 of building the Daily Bugle MOC. We've got the first level done, but I don't have enough room to display it right now. We're working on the second level, and I usually like to give you a bag number, but in this case, it's all the bags at once. Anyways, Greg, how you doing?
I'm all right.
And Mayo, how you doing today?
I'm just starting my day, as always, when I come on to here.
So how is the how's the Australian weather right now?
Well, we're coming into winter, so it's getting a lot more colder.
Okay.
And I am freezing my ass off over here right now.
Fair enough. We kind of got a little bit of the opposite going here. It's starting to warm up. In fact, I just went to the shop right before the show to grab some pieces, and I realized I didn't grab all of them that I need, but I'll make up for that later. But yeah, I haven't been in the shop all day, and so stepping in there was a reality check. It's quite warm in there. It's not extremely warm outside, but the shop itself, because none of the doors have been open, it's pretty hot. So,
as I had hoped, I wasn't stressed.
And hello, History Bricks, and hello, let's see, Stream Elements. Okay, is that you, Mayo?
Yeah, that's my stuff.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, so today, by the end of today, I hope to have the second level completely done. And let's see. And 2 weeks from today is our show in Ely, Nevada. So I will not be able to have a live stream 2 weeks from today, but we will have one next week. So yeah, we got some good stuff going on, actually.
And it's now less than 1 month till the public day at Brick World Chicago.
Awesome, man. Just thinking about that, how long of a flight is that?
It's a 22.5-hour flight for me.
That is dedication, my friend.
Yeah, so we have to stop over at Auckland in New Zealand.
And hello,
It's
Mrs.
that
Chip.
long of a flight.
Okay.
How's y'all's day?
My day was really good. Work was really steady, and so because it was steady, there was plenty to do, and it went by pretty fast. And for being a Friday, I was actually really surprised because my boss took the day off in advance. He requested it, and so I thought, okay, I won't be hearing much from anybody. And the other manager, she's not my manager, but she's the one that most frequently asks me to do stuff. She wasn't here either, so I thought, oh man, it's going to be a really hard day to get through because it's Friday and nobody's here to bug me, and I thought it was going to be boring. Boy, was I wrong. It was not boring at all, guys. It was that those emails just didn't stop. So, and that's not a complaint. That's actually I'm really happy about that, because nothing's worse than a Friday where nothing's going on and you're just bored out of your skull waiting for the clock to, to hit that magic number 3 o'clock so you can leave.
Yeah.
And everyone make sure to comment hashtag we want a castle, a battle pack.
Hey, what do you think about the new Bat Cave?
I like it. And I read some stuff online. It is kind of a newer concept for Lego, because it almost folds up like a suitcase, but not quite. But I like the idea. My pocketbook doesn't like it, but everything else does.
I have not seen images about it, and I haven't seen enough people talking about it to form an opinion yet. But what I do have an opinion about is I absolutely hate the new Star Wars mechs. I hate them with a burning passion.
Yeah, I saw them as well, and they look really cheesy to me because the proportions are off.
What do you hate? What do you hate?
The Star Wars mechs, I hate them with a burning passion.
Yeah, like the Stormtrooper one looks off. I don't know. I didn't really care for it. I don't.
And
they kind
the
of remind me of Bionicle.
The Boba Fett one just looks so goddamn ugly.
I prefer the helmet.
Yeah, the helmets is a much better series.
And
And
I know
here.
I know they're going to sell because Lego have got Star Wars fans by the balls, whether they realize that or not. They've got them by the balls. But they're really bad sets. And as I always say, if the minifigures are the best part about the set, it's a bad set. And what do I hear people saying about them? They've got really good minifigures. And I'm like, reel them in, wind up that fishing reel because Lego's got you by the balls.
Yeah, I don't like that either when the minifigures are the best part of the set. And unfortunately, Lego's really good at putting a one-of-a-kind exclusive figure in a bad set.
Yeah, just look at 95% of every Lego superhero set ever made.
Yeah.
Because for that target market, Lego has got them by the balls, but you know who they don't have by the balls? Intelligent customers and collectors like me.
Well, let's see. Shy time is my time. I do agree with you. I think they'll sell regardless of how well they are, just because that's a lot of Lego sets that, there is no explanation. They just sell well. So I agree with you on that. I think they'll sell regardless, but I won't be buying one. That's for sure.
And once again, actually, no, I don't need to say once again because, because I've got that timed comment from Streamlabs to explain about the giveaways I have over here.
All right, and I wanted to let you guys know a little bit about what's going to be going on over here. I ordered an order from Bricklink, and this is for the show in Ely, Nevada, in 2 weeks, and that arrived yesterday morning. And let's see, the office set that's going to be the third level of this. Now that is supposed to be here today by 7:00. And it has not arrived yet, but they've still got an hour. So hopefully that gets here today. I already have the office, but I wanted a clean copy of it for this because I don't want to. I don't like tearing apart and cannibalizing my sets. So.
Oh, and I am the exact opposite. As a mock builder, it is my duty to see, okay, how can I take this set and make it fit within the realm of my collection?
Yeah, and my friend Jim does that too. I had no problems helping him cannibalize his sets when I was over there. I just don't like doing my own. Wow, a black sticker on a black background. My eyes are getting bad. I can barely do that. So yeah, those two things came in, and I finally, boy, guys, I don't know if I told you about my riding lawnmower. I've had such a hard time. And oh, hey, Kyle's here. Hey,
guys.
Kyle, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Hey, Kyle.
Doing good, man.
Oh, Mayo,
Hey,
I got something for you that I think you just might enjoy.
All right.
That is my stick fig with an
oh
egg.
nice. Are you coming to Brickwell,
Oh, here, let me
Chicago?
put you on large here for a second.
Are you coming to Brickwell, Chicago?
Unfortunately, I'm
Oh.
not.
Oh, wait a minute. How come it won't?
Oh,
There you go. All right, that's your sig fig. Is that did you get that from a set, or did you cannibalize it? I mean, how did you Frankenstein?
Well, the stick fig of me is actually from the old pirate sets.
Okay.
And the egg.
They're not the old pirates.
Hang on.
Wait.
Would that make you feel better if I put this one up?
Whatever one you prefer, man.
Yeah,
Doesn't
now
bother me.
that is an old one.
Very good, yeah.
Because I just had to check myself because I can't remember, did the late 2000s pirates come out in 2008 or 2009?
I think it was 8.
I think
Okay, because if it is 2008, then that is old, because I don't consider anything that is 14 years old. I consider any collectible that's 15 years old or older old, and if it's less than 15 years old, it's just retired. I always hate it when people call something that's 1 year old. It's not old. It's
That's
just
not old.
retired. That is just one of my pet peeves.
One.
Also, for those who don't know, Eggplant Head is going to come on after the first hour, and we're gonna talk about dreams, time cruises, and the comparisons between them.
Okay.
So, Kyle, are you still using your phone?
Yeah.
Because in the future, if you don't want to have as much technical difficulties, you might want to use your computer instead.
I use my phone only because I don't have a computer.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I live a broke life because all my money goes towards Legos.
I have that problem too.
I think most of us do.
Well, hey, I was going to tell you guys a little update because I talked about it last week. I need to get a battery for my riding lawnmower, and by the way, sometimes I think I should change the name of my channel to City Boy trying to fake it as a country boy or something, because that's exactly what I'm doing out here. But yeah, I had a heck of a time, man. I went down to Tractor Supply on Sunday, and the closest one to me, the power was out, so they couldn't sell anything. So I went over to my daughter's house, and I kind of forgot about Tractor Supply. And while we were out, I just happened to notice that this little shopping center had one, and I'd never been there before. So I went in there. I had my model number, and it's a Troy built, and I gave it to the guy, and I said, "Hey, I need a battery for this." And he walks me over, and he goes, "Yeah, this one should work." And I looked at him, and I'm like, "Dude, I live like 100 miles away." And I was kind of rude. I was like, "Dude, I don't need something that might work. I need something that's gonna work."
Right.
And he goes, "Oh, no, it'll work." So I'm like, "All right." So I took this battery out and bought it, and then brought it home. and it was twice the size of the battery I had. And so it did not even fit. And when I went to go return it, oh man, they were total buttheads about it. Well, we can't take a battery back. I'm like, look, the plastic's still on the terminals. I didn't even plug it in.
Right.
So they did take it back. And out of all places, I found the replacement at Napa Auto Parts.
There you go.
And that came in yesterday. I hooked it up, and it fired right up like a champ. And I mowed all 3 acres at once because I figured it's been a while. It's time to do it. So I did not lose any chickens this week.
Worth giving that other store a bad review online.
You know, I hate to do it with these guys because they're actually normally really, really good. But this guy must have been having a bad day, which I can speculate some very not nice ideas why, but I won't. But yeah, it was annoying. So
is Greg just going to be a ghost for this whole live stream?
I'm just trying to catch up where I left off at.
And I appreciate that, Richard. I actually didn't know. I'm learning a lot. Like I should have unplugged my battery for the winter. That's what my neighbor told me. He was laughing at me. He said that was a rookie mistake, and I agree it is. But it's my first time living out here in the country. And yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Decorating the office right now and throwing around pieces while I'm at it. That's what I'm doing. So Kyle,
yes.
Do you mind me asking what part of the country you're from or where you're from?
I'm up in Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yep. Hence the reason why I do my American Revolutionary War reenactments.
You live near.
That's awesome.
You live near Boston?
I live about 45 minutes away from Boston.
Yeah. Red Sox good, Celtics bad, Bruins bad,
Oh,
Patriots
Bruins
bad,
good.
Revolution bad.
Well, I'm in southeastern Idaho, where some people like to call it hell, but I like it.
And isn't Idaho America's potato land?
Yeah.
What's that?
Isn't Idaho America's potato land?
Yes, it's called the Gem State, and there are a heck of a lot of potato farmers out here. And I mean a lot of potato farmers.
Couple people saying hello. Jim said hello. John Campella, hello. Brick Hive, hey, how you doing?
Oh, hey Hive.
Hi, Brick Hive.
I hope you're enjoying a dinner right now. Also, let in the pinned comment on my end of the stream, there is the sign up. There was the sign up sheet to sign up for the sorting party. So if anyone has any Lego that they need to sort, we will be doing a sorting party on the Mayo Hosko channel on the 26th/27th of May. So definitely feel free to sign up then. And instead of going for 8 hours long, we will be going for 16 hours long. And instead of starting at, well, instead of when I normally start at 9 p.m., We will be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern instead.
Okay.
Mayo, if I had things I could like sort into, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 totes I need to sort. But I don't have anything to sort them into, so.
Hey Mayo, do you have a PlayStation?
I can barely hear you.
Do you have a PlayStation?
No, I have a Wii. I'm not a big console gamer.
Well, I was gonna say there, Mayo. I need about 16 of those 16-hour things. Because I've got so much to sort right now. But actually, it sounds like a good idea. I just might be there for that because I really do got a lot to sort out.
Yeah, because I've been going around the community promoting it, and it seems like there are quite a few more people this time that are interested in sorting. So anyone that is, definitely request for me to send them the sign up sheet via direct message or via email, and first come first serve for your preferred time slot. Of course, I'll be there all day. Because I've got a crap ton of Lego that needs sorting again. And if anyone's watched my April channel update, you know I've got more storage drawers, which means extra capacity, so I can move some pieces out of my Pringles cans into those drawers.
So, if I remember right, you're done with school there, Mayo.
I've been done a long time now.
So what?
I don't know where people get all these incorrect facts about my university time schedule. I really don't know who's been telling these lies behind my back. I really don't know, because it's fooled a lot of people, and there was some information that doesn't need to be talked about. I don't know how,
Okay.
but a lot of wires have gotten crossed.
In my case, it's not lies. It's old age. What are the I guess what are your next steps? Now that you're done with school.
Well, I'm trying to get into grad school, and there's some news about that I will reveal during episode 7 of Real Hellweg in just over half an hour.
Okay. My goodness. Okay.
Oh, Chip,
Yeah.
what is it that you're building again? Is it 2 of the Daily Bugles?
It's a total of 10.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And it might morph into 12. Just kidding. I doubt it.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be nice as a building, but my pocketbook wouldn't like it, I'm sure.
No.
Which actually, I've been very selective about the Lego I'm buying lately because of. I mean, it's not that I'm broke or anything, but I've just got so many other things I'm trying to do right now that I'm like, spent a significant amount of money on Lego over the years. Maybe it's time just to back off a little bit.
Yeah.
And I mean just for a little bit, because I'll get right back to it. Trust me, I'll make up for lost time.
Don't we all?
So yeah, this decorating is a little tedious because I got all these little stickers and stuff, but it's all necessary. It's all part of the build.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got to talk to my granddaughter for the last time for 2 months. My daughter Natalie is going into basic training here in about a week.
Oh, nice.
And her children will be with their dads, which always makes me sad because I love talking to her, but oh well.
If you don't mind me asking, which branch?
The Marines.
Marine Corps. All right, hoorah!
Yeah, she got accepted into their pilots program, so she's got an 8-year contract, and she's going to be a fighter pilot for them.
Oh, nice. Hey, Steve Weiser, how you doing? Long time no talk.
Hey, yeah, Steve, how you doing? It has been a while. Don't tell anybody, but Steve's a good guy.
Oh, I remember Steve from way back when Daryl Bevan's Bricks did his gold members once a month kind of thing, live members
Yeah, actually, I've seen Steve over on Bevan's Bricks too, and I really enjoy Bevan's channel. Daryl, I should say, not Bevan's, but yeah, it's his last name. But what's I consider this to be an honor, is that whenever someone like Daryl orders from me on Bricklink, it's really cool. And Bevan has ordered for me. I don't know the exact number, but it's been a couple times at least.
well, Chip, if I knew you were on Bricklink, I would go to your store. I just need your store's name.
Oh, it's a chip off the old block is the name.
Oh, okay.
And right now we are in the middle of overloading parts on there because I have about 700,000 parts, but when all said and done, we're gonna be up over 1 million again. Now I'm gonna be honest because I've told you guys I wasn't gonna do Bricklink anymore, and I really don't want to do Bricklink, but my other daughter's not going in the military. Her car is on its last legs, and so I worked out a deal with her because I didn't want to give her money. So I told her she had to earn it, and I bought, thousands and thousands of dollars of Legos, and that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah.
And also, I have a story about Bricklink orders that I will talk about in Real Hoeg episode 7 coming up after the Chip and Mayo show.
So
There's all of that sound effects in the background. Someone's got some terrible audio.
Oh, that's me.
So Chip.
Yeah.
Do you plan on putting any lights in, or are you keeping it dark?
For this set, I'm going to keep it dark for right now, and that's mostly financial concerns.
Yes.
I do like LEDs, and I do have a couple of them in a couple of my buildings, but one of the other things I'm saving up for is my shop, because I have to waterproof the bottom of it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
well, trust me, you're
tight.
That loves lights.
Yeah, but I will be doing some LEDs in some of my later builds. In fact, I didn't have a chance to talk to Mayo about this, but I wanted to talk to Mayo about this, so I guess now is as good a time as ever. So Mayo, are you interested in doing something like this on a semi-permanent basis every Friday night?
What is something like this?
Meaning I do a custom build of sorts, and you be on here for the first hour, and then after that, it's on your channel.
That's what we've been doing for the last month, and I don't know why we stopped doing that.
Okay, see, great minds think alike. Because I've got some ideas. I don't want to ruin anything right now, but I spent a part of my week going over some plans on what I want to do with my channel, and I'll be honest. Thank you. First of all, I got to say thank you to everybody who watches these, because these have been some of my more successful videos, and so I really appreciate it. And you know what? If you guys like this stuff, I like it too. This has been a lot of fun designing this, and I like to keep going. And I have some ideas. The old brain's been working, which means I've been smelling a little bit of smoke. But yeah, I've got some ideas. I'll give you one idea. I want to do another skyscraper, and it's going to be an office tower, maybe like an insurance building. I know it doesn't sound too interesting, but on its face, but seeing as I'm going to throw the office inside of this right here, I'm going to do stuff like that. And I've thought about doing an apartment building as a skyscraper as well, and throwing in some Easter eggs. So got a lot of things that I've been kicking around in the old brain up here.
Oh, Chip, that actually sounds very like it would be very entertaining to see you build on them.
Yeah, my main theme is city, and I appreciate that.
No, same, if you can't tell.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a general idea, but I can't. I don't want to give away too much. Let's see. Oh, I will say this too. So far, the score is 0-0 when it comes to Yellow Jackets this year out on the property. Because the shop's not sealed up on the bottom, them Yellow Jackets love that freaking thing, and they buzz me all the time. But so far this year, I've seen them, but they haven't bothered me.
Well, that's good.
Well, the reason it's important is that being a city boy, I've never been stung by a Yellow Jacket until I moved here last year, and then I got stung 7 times over the summer.
I thought you were talking about the Columbus Yellow Jackets.
Oh, that's the Blue Jackets.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, the Blue Jackets.
And the only reason I know that is I lived in Columbus for 12 years.
I get my colored jackets mixed up.
And Just Build It says hi. And John says no reason to stop the collaboration. He's enjoying it, and I appreciate the feedback, John. And Kyle, do you have your own channel?
I do not.
Okay.
But you need to get your own channel because for all of the lighting you do, that would attract an audience on YouTube.
Do you have I mean, I'm sure you do. Where can people find you, Kyle, on social media?
He just dropped out.
Oh, okay. All right. Richard, I'm the opposite Jeff. I was raised in the country on dirt roads in the mountains, and I live in a city now, and it's hard for me to get along with the city sometimes. I just want to go in the backyard and fire off a couple rounds, and the neighbors always get mad. You know something, Richard? That I'll tell you. My number one thing about living in the what do you call it? The country is the fact that let me let Mayo in. There he is. I like the sense of community, and I like how everyone tries to help everyone because they know how difficult it is to make it out here. That is something that I never got in the city. No one gave a damn in the city how you were doing, and I don't mean that to be, over the top dramatic, but honestly, I didn't even know a lot of times my neighbors' names. And if I did, I only knew like maybe the ones on either side of me. So living out here in the country where I know the whole entire street, we have a dirt road, and the guy next door, the old guy next door, he's retired, and he actually maintains the road for the county, and it keeps our property taxes low because the county does not have responsibility for our road. So this older gentleman, he's out there all the time with this thing that levels off the road. So, well, not all the time, but a couple times a year, I should say. So I don't know. I really like it out here. And when my neighbor's riding lawnmower broke last year, he borrowed mine a couple times before the season was up, and now he got his fixed. And in return, he plowed my driveway every time it snowed. And in the city, you're just not going to get that. And yes, out here, I'm not a gun nut, but I do have guns. And I can, because I have more than 3 acres, I'm allowed to shoot out here. And, I mean, not that I have the urge to, but if I wanted to, I could seriously take my 380 out in the backyard right now and fire a couple rounds. No one's going to call the cops. No one cares. And C&B Studio, hello, how you doing? It's got a few more details here, and then we'll be moving on here.
Yeah, so I realized I was on mute. So that I live in the big city, so I don't give a damn about my neighbors. And what you were talking about guns, it reminds me of that episode from Frasier where Niall's house security system breaks down and he needs to provide his wife with the illusion of safety. So he buys a track and field starter's pistol to look like a gun when it's not a gun.
Yeah.
If anyone remembers that.
Oh, hello. Max is saying hi. I don't know if you guys can see him. He's on the chair. Unfortunately, guys, Max is not doing well. Every time I think he's getting better, he's only better for a couple of days, then he takes a turn for the worst. And not that I'm trying to gross anybody out, but these last few days have been rough with him because he no longer can make it to the bathroom. So I'm cleaning up a couple times a day, and he is throwing up like you wouldn't believe. So I don't think he's going to be around much longer. I'm really hoping that he'll be able to stick around until June, another month, or I'm sorry, July, because my son, who's the original owner of Max, is coming out for a visit, and I really hope that they get to see each other one last time.
And when he eventually passes away, you won't have to send him to the farm upstate because you are the farm upstate.
That is correct. It's actually kind of funny. And Mr. Nate, how you doing? So in my backyard, the previous owners, they lived here for 14 years, and they've got somewhat of a pet cemetery back there. There's at least 3 large dogs buried back there, and they actually even gave them headstones. So I think I'm going to just bury another hole next to it, and that'll be Max's final resting place.
Looks like actually I can add people out of the backstage. Kyle's back.
Yeah, guys. Sorry that I had a kind of important phone call.
Oh, totally get it, man. Yeah, Max is taking my chair right now, so this shall be interesting.
Max,
Who's got the crackly audio?
It might be me, to be honest. Did that solve it?
Okay, so we've got a water cooler here. Well, Max, as much as I think it's cute, I'm kicking you out of that chair, bud. Oh.
Mayo, did me muting solve that problem, or?
Yeah, I think the bad audio is gone now.
All right.
So, does anybody here watch a channel on YouTube called They Will Kill You?
No.
No.
Okay. So, it does have an unusual title, but every single video is like things like when hairdressers go wrong, when shopping at Walmart goes wrong. And it's always these horrific stories of people getting into stuff. And the one I watched today was when people talk back goes wrong. And it was stuff like where like a guy orders a pizza, he gets mad at the guy behind the counter. The guy behind the counter has just really having a bad day and basically jumps over to the counter and punches the guy. It's just stuff like that. And I don't know why I find it entertaining because it's pretty primitive, but I do. I find it very entertaining.
Well, to be quite honest, if I was ever working in retail, that would be me. I am not gonna lie, that would be me.
Yeah. Well, I worked for a sandwich shop for the longest time in high school for about 3 years. Well, when you're that young, it's the longest time. And that place got robbed at gunpoint while I worked there. And I was on shift. However, my boss had sent me out to take trash to the trash compactor, which was on the other side of the strip mall. So I missed the whole entire thing.
Wow. And speaking of strip malls, I have got to put back together my City of Lanterns. It's got a little bit damaged because some boxes have been thrown onto it.
my room's back.
So right now, while my daughter's doing Lego sets, I have some Lego around here that I bought from my store, just never got around to it. So I am putting together, or I'm sorry, parting out, not putting together, some Santa visit sets. I really hope they'll be done by the weekend, and I'll have them listed on there.
I got some Lego from Target yesterday, and I will be talking about those sets that I got in about 15. Well,
when Real Whole Egg episode 7 starts in 15 minutes.
Oh,
And
go ahead, Jim.
Enzo's down here. I don't know if he wants to say hi or not, but and 'tis the season to be shedding because he's got that winter coat, and now that's warmed up. I mean,
Yep. I have a long-haired cat, and there's just cat hair all over the city.
yeah, there's nothing you can do about it either, man. It's
Nope.
it's brutal. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Let me take care of that.
So, Chip.
Yeah.
This is the reason why I asked if you're planning on lighting it, because all right, so here's the city with like my actual overhead light on. But
Okay.
all right. Woo, tripping over everything. And then with all the lights off.
So is that monorail track in the background?
No.
No. Oh, it's your blinds. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble seeing that.
I mean,
Okay.
I wish. I do have a couple pieces of the long curved monorail track, and I was going to use that for an arched bridge.
Oh yeah, I see the train shed there.
Yep.
I love that set, man.
Well, I have two of them,
That's awesome.
and
Yeah, you tiled it.
And
That looks
also
really good.
added these overhead lights.
Yeah, man, that looks really good.
And then inside the Grand Emporium, I've tiled the floor black and gold.
Okay.
Let's see how well I can get in here.
I'm actually hoping to expand my Grand Emporium. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I've started every time I do a Bricklink order, if they have those dark green windows, I've been buying them.
Oh, yeah. But I just, me personally, I think lights just make everything pop.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Blue, how you doing? And then like with special effect lights, like the plane warning lights, and one of my favorites is the camera person.
Oh, that is cool.
And then last thing is in this corner, I have the three trucks.
Oh, okay.
And I just need to light that one and that one up.
Yeah, that the ice cream one you had back there. Me and my granddaughter put mine together, and sometimes when I talk to her, she wants to see it to make sure I haven't wrecked it.
Yeah, yeah.
What is that audio in the background?
I am not sure. Let's see.
For once, it's not me.
Did it go away? Do you still hear it?
No.
Okay.
I think Greg's having a lot of problems this episode.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Well, that is really cool. So now, when it comes to doing LED stuff, do you have to do much planning, or is the LED bulbs just so low voltage you don't have to really worry about it?
So what I do is I run them into a USB port, which plugs right into my wall, and it pretty much powers everything. I have 4 plugs of USB in right now.
Okay.
So pretty much this whole half is on one cord, and each building has their own cords.
So I noticed your Lego sign there is missing an S on it. I'm just joking because I know some people.
I know.
I'm being bad.
Yeah, and someone back there has absolutely terrible audio. I'm sorry.
Is it when I'm talking?
It is really distracting.
It could possibly be me.
I don't think it's you. I think it's Greg.
Is it?
I'm taking a break.
Okay. So,
But yeah. And here's the thing with the lights, depending on which company you go to, I buy the most expensive. I use brick stuff. They're kind of expensive. But there's all these other companies that are pretty decent with their lights as well.
and Kyle, I'm going to second what John says. John says, "Wow, it's amazing. You need your own channel, basically."
Thank you, John. I am just like Mayo. I love trains. I've made my own custom trains. And this one even. Oh, where's the controller? Well, anyways. All 4 of these light up on the train.
Cool. So, I saw, and I always butcher the name. Is it the Mazurk train?
It's
The Maersk.
yeah.
Maersk.
It's,
Okay. See, I don't even know how to pronounce that,
Maersk.
but I saw that in the background. It looks cool.
Oop,
Mask.
right.
It's mask.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that guy too somewhere.
I actually have 2 of them,
Awesome, man.
with only one of them having a power source.
Yeah, same with a lot of my trains. Like the same one like that, mine has power to it, but my Emerald Knight does not.
Ooh.
Hey Jeff, when you gonna see Fast 10?
Well, I'm going to see what Amanda's doing this weekend because I'm going to go see her. And if she's available, I'll go see it with her.
Is that Amanda Hug and Kiss?
Oh, my daughter, Amanda.
I've already seen it though.
Nate, Mr. Blue, thank you. I try. I mean, I need to add a lot more to it. I need to go out and buy a sheet of plywood and, continue my city.
Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you for sharing that.
Which will actually include my massive, eventually, museum build.
So are you on Instagram, Kyle?
I am on Instagram.
All right. And where do we find you on Instagram?
Find me on Instagram at Redcoat Kyle. It's the same spelling on here, actually.
Okay.
And I turned my camera around and no one can see me. I mean, you can see the city, but not me.
Hey, I sent you something, Jeff.
All right. My phone's over pretty far away from me charging right now, but I will take a look at it. And John says, Jeff, you should really be listening to the Fighter Pilot podcast. I'll take a look at it. John, that was the first thing I did to my house when I bought this house. I replaced every light bulb with a LED light. And it saves me about $10 a month on my electric. Not a lot, but I'll take it because that's $10 more I can spend on Lego.
Hey, it's 10 more bucks in your pocket.
Exactly.
Oh, I hope that Richard's still here because he'll get a kick out of this story. Me being a country boy or a city boy trying to take it in the country. So we're on well water, right?
Oof.
And I looked at the well filter, and it looked like it was pretty gummed up. And so I ordered a new one. And when it came in, I opened the box, and the filter was white, the inside of it.
Yes.
Well, the filter I looked at was black and brown. It was nasty. And you got to remember, I'm drinking this water. So,
I tend to change that.
yeah, I've never changed one before. And oh my gosh, I had such a hard time doing it. I got the little thing off and I put the new filter on and it just kept leaking. And no matter what I did, it leaked. And then I took it off and I looked at it and the O-ring on the top of this thing had disintegrated.
Ooh.
And there was nothing I could do. And I don't even live in a town. The closest town's 2,000 people. So I went to the hardware store. They had all kinds of O-rings, but not the right one. And so my only choice was to go on Amazon and get one. But as y'all know, that's not going to come today, and I got to have water. So
yep.
I talked to the girl at the hardware store, and she's like, well, there's this water-soluble sealant you can use for right now, but it'll only hold for a couple of days. And I'm like, you know what? I don't give a crap. Give me some of that stuff. So I bought a tub of it, threw it on there. It sealed the leak. And this was on Tuesday. And the correct O-ring came in today. And I put it on there, and there's no leaks. So I am learning a thing or two out here in the country.
Lego should buy a crap ton of that for their leaks.
Good pun.
I think the next thing I'm going to invest in is a headset because as my advance in age, I have trouble hearing you guys, and that's my problem. For my wife, my hearing never works, but that's selective hearing.
I was gonna say that's selective hearing because I can tend to be the same way with my girlfriend.
Well, my wife's on here. That's Mrs. Chip. So
granted, the difference is I get a pan getting thrown at me. So no, I'm just kidding.
Well, I will say one thing really positive because, I know we all like to joke about our significant others, but my wife has always supported my Lego habit. So
yeah,
that says a lot right there.
Oh, absolutely. My girlfriend tends to get a little annoyed with it at times, especially when it tends to go over to her house. But no, she does all right with it. She understands it. I need to get a little vacuum cleaner and clean every surface.
Okay, now it's time to start shoring this up a little bit. Let's do this.
What'd you have for dinner, Jeff?
Oh, what's that?
What'd you have for dinner, Jeff?
Actually, my dinner's in the oven right now. I went to Costco this last weekend and I bought a whole bunch of them pre-made like chicken enchiladas and chicken Alfredo, stuffed bell peppers. and I froze them because I can't get to them before they go bad. And you know, when you live alone, you really don't feel like cooking a whole lot, so I don't. So that is on the menu for tonight. I threw in the chicken Alfredo. So when this live stream, it cooks for 2 hours. So yeah, as soon as it's done, I'll be pulling that out of the oven and having some of that.
So I'm going. Just to let everyone know, Real Whole Egg is going to start 5 minutes late because of stuff I'm doing in Forge of Empires right now.
Okay. Do you want to switch over? You're going to wait 5 minutes, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna delay it by 5 minutes.
Okay.
What are you gonna do with all those space things, space sets you bought?
Oh, those are going in the store. Those are the ones that Amanda's working on right now.
Amanda Hug and Kiss?
Yeah, from The Simpsons. And what about Al, last name Kaholic?
Yeah. And also Mike Roch.
I swear, if you ever get a hold of you kids, I'm going to carve my name in your back with an ice pick. Oh.
Last name Bomb, first name Miliki.
Yeah. Oh, this is an American thing, but there was a school board meeting, and you had to like submit your name before they let you talk. And oh my gosh, it was so bad because somebody submitted a bunch of names that were Bart Simpson type names, and the guy didn't get it. He just read them off.
I'm
trying to remember what they were. I was laughing so hard. This is probably about a year ago that I saw this, but
What's your favorite Simpsons episode of all time?
this kind of seemed like a dumb one because I know there's plenty of them, but my favorite one was the one where Homer Simpson gets that hair stuff that regrows his hair, and he's so happy that he has his hair again that he's running around the town, and he runs past his dad's house, and his dad doesn't recognize him. And he's like, "Get a haircut, you hippie."
My favorite one is probably from season 11, Large Marge. Yeah, to address all those comments by Nate, I think the reason why it was slow to respond was because of the cooldown.
Yeah, sometimes I don't feel like Lisa belongs in that family.
She doesn't belong in that family.
Oh, did you guys ever see that episode where Homer Simpson convinces the power plant to implement a safety program, and they do, and then when that one guy, I don't remember his name, the assistant's talking to the plant manager, he's like, the plant manager's like, "Oh yes, this program has been very successful," and the guy's like, "Sir, actually, accidents have been gone down by the exact number that Homer Simpson would have caused if he was doing his normal job."
And okay, that is the end of the Chip and Mayo show. Now it is time for Real Whole Egg.
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayo Hosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg. Close enough.
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you.
Alright. Welcome to episode 7 of Real Whole Egg. We will continue to build the Sanctum Sanctorum and gotta do my thing, put the music on. And we've got to switch it up to my banner now.
Alright.
And that means we are... Oh, and okay, okie dokie. And I have a rant all lined up for rotten eggs in hour 2, so everyone make sure to stay tuned until then.
This one is a rotten egg!
Rotten eggs!
It's rant time.
So everyone make sure. The reason why you don't see that, John, is because the free version of StreamYard doesn't allow me to stream in 1080p. Okay, so let's see who has left a comment so far. So we've got History Bricks by D, Nate, Mr. Blue, Eggplant Head, Mrs. Chip, Shive Time is my time, Redcoat Kyle, John Scapola, Jim, Brick Hive, Steve Weiser, Just Build It, C&B Studios, From Blocks to Mocs. It looks like a brand new channel. That's going to be exciting. And now we have a Diggs by the Way 7 on Twitch. Hello. I only need 19 more followers on Twitch to get to my follower goal. So definitely go and follow me on Twitch if you haven't done so already. So how's everyone? So how's everyone's week gone?
Brutal honest truth or semi-lie?
And we'll hold that thought, because for the first time in quite a while, we have From Blocks to Mocs. Hello.
Hey, buddy.
How's your week gone?
Hey, hold on. I can't. For some reason, I can't hear you guys.
Might have to. Oh, whoops. I need to get my box of...
Hey, Mayo, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up.
I can hear you.
See, I can't hear you guys, though.
Oh, you can't hear us? Oh, I guess not.
And, oh yeah, that's where I put them.
I've got to open bag 10. And we have Dusty Bricks. Hey, Dusty. So, now that it's the start of Real Whole Egg, I will mention that we will be hosting a sorting party on the 26th/27th of May. So if you would like to sign up for my sorting party, if you have Lego that needs sorting, it is in the pinned comment over on my channel. So definitely go and sign up. And who's got that bad?
Hey, buddy,
audio?
you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Well, no, sorry, we can hear you.
Hey, I'm gonna sign out and sign back in. All right?
Yeah. And Greg, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Oh.
We can't hear you, Dusty. But if you wanted to come on to the panel, we might be able to hear you. And a bunch of you guys have invitations via the live stream games. I think some people still don't know what the fuck the sorting party is. So what the sorting party is at the end of every season, I let everyone come on to the panel from their location. Come onto the panel and sort. Because no one likes sorting on their own. It's better to sort with other like-minded people. And so that's why I came up with the idea of a sorting party. Because sorting Lego is a necessary evil. Because no one likes doing it, but it's got to get done.
Well, I mean, unless if you're me and just have like 3 totes of them just completely there.
There will be no beer at the sorting party because I am not an alcoholic. I have been sober my whole life.
Well, I've heard there's only one rule for the sorting party, and that is if you're going to have your camera on, you got to leave your clothes on.
But we do have beer in emojis. So I've got to move some of this stuff out of the way very quickly. And when... Okay, hopefully this will work.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
There we go. I've got to use this external microphone right here, and when I do, it changed the audio on the computer, so I had to go to the settings and change it back.
Yeah. And I think someone needs to close the YouTube browser. Someone's got their YouTube browser on, and there's an echo.
Let's see something. I closed out all my YouTubes. Here, hold on. Let's see if it's this. Was that it?
I don't hear it anymore. Well, yeah.
I can still hear an echo.
Yeah, I am now.
Yeah, I hear it too.
It's probably. Let's see something. What about now?
Let me test the echo. Yeah, there's still an echo.
I wonder if it's my microphone picking up you guys talking. This is what I'm thinking. Here, hold on a second. We'll go to these settings and I'll turn that mic down.
Yeah. Try turning off your output microphone. No, sorry. I think what you need to do is you need to set your output audio to your desktop. I think your output audio might be set to your external mic.
Can you hear it now?
Testing. Yeah, there's still an echo.
Yeah, it's kind of trippy. I've never really quite heard myself talk before.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself till I figure it out.
And I don't know why, but I'm not seeing a 1x6 light grey brick. Oh, that's because it's hiding underneath here. So I went to Target yesterday and I bought some friend sets. I bought the recycling Hawaii and the 4+ a donut stand and the 4+ park type set because I wanted the printed donut tiles and I wanted the garbage cans. And I'm a sucker, particularly for the vibrant coral-colored garbage can. And I am going to try and build that on the same live stream as my LEGO Friends Cat Hotel. And I'm thinking that's going to be when I get back from Brickworld Chicago. And
You haven't heard that echo for like the past minute, right?
No. Testing. Yeah, there's no echo now.
Sounds good. If it ever happens again on this on here on StreamYard, there's a box that you can check that says echo cancellation.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
And Nate Mr. Blue is making it rain with the gambling. So everyone, don't forget, we will be hosting a giveaway on while I am at Brickworld Chicago, giving away yet another Mayo Hosko Sig Fig. And so if you want to be in the chance to win it, you've got to be active in the chat so that you can earn exclamation mark jars, so that you can buy exclamation mark tickets to enter the exclamation mark a giveaway. And all those exclamation commands can be found on streamlabs.com to see what they do. And now, as of last week or 2 weeks ago, the gambling feature is now up and running on my channel. So not only can you earn jars, but you can also do the exclamation mark gamble command in the hopes of winning more. So everyone, make sure to do that in the chat because you want to buy as many tickets as possible, because the Mayo Hosko Sig Fig is one of the coolest Sig Figs that you'll ever see, and you definitely want to try and you'll definitely want to try and win it.
Hey, Chris McBricker is asking you about you going to Chicago, buddy.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're just talking about. I can't wait to go.
What you got built? You're finishing up the Sanctorum?
Yeah, bag 10 of the Sanctum Sanctorum. And so now that From Bullocks to Mox is here, I want to talk about my affinity with the Time Cruisers theme, some of the new dream sets, and I wanted to make I wanted to make a lot of good comparisons between the two themes. So, Jeff, are you still building your mock?
I am. Is my camera not on?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it is.
You can see that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I have Leo Cat up, so I'm not really looking at her screen because I'm at a point where I don't remember how I built this.
Hey, Kyle, real quick before we start about dreams or the time cruisers, I was you were doing your little tour through your city and stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
are you mills plating those? And and you're
yes.
running all your lights?
Yes, everything is Mills plated. The only thing that's not really on a Mills plate is the train tracks. They are only one stud added to them.
Very nice. Yeah, no, I want to add lights in my city, but I've been talking to Bevan or Daryl over there at Bevan, but I've built so much of my city and I never mills plated any of it. If I was to mills plate it, I'd have to tear my whole city apart to do it, and I'm not doing that. So
I can add to that too, because originally, hang on, let me get over that. Ooh, getting old. So originally, my Grand Emporium and my train station were not mills. So I really had to tear off the floor and try and keep the structure the best I could.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with both of them, I no longer have the instruction books. So if I had ripped it off and and destroyed it, I would be like, oh God, how do I rebuild it?
well, there's always Lego.com.
Yes. But yeah, everything. Where's a great spot to?
Hey, Contra, if you'd like to come on to the panel, you've got an invitation via the live stream, gang.
Hey, Contra.
I saw that you were live on the Dusty Bricks channel a couple nights ago. So, congrats on finally getting your camera sorted out. Right now, I'm putting sticker 14 onto this piece right now.
So here's a perfect example. This is where my wires come in. And that just made everything brighter. So it's literally going underneath the first plate. I have a little section of the bricks missing. It goes underneath the train track. And then underneath these plates, excuse me, and then underneath that track.
And then that's how I got you.
And then that just, runs down this little corridor here underneath everything and distributes that power. And to light up over here, it just runs alongside the outside edge.
You know what I was thinking about doing in my city? Since I already built it the way that I built it, doing it like real life and doing telephone poles and running wires to buildings like off the telephone poles. Oh yeah, see there you go. That's exactly what I was thinking about doing.
And then also with my lights, the lampposts are all lit up.
Yeah. And then you could run your wires down your telephone poles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, it's a little bit harder because some of the wires are very visible in a sense.
Yeah.
Some of them are on the thinner side, and you have to still connect them and everything. So.
Yeah. And just before that, I am not a Disney fan, so can someone please explain the context about that Disney news by John?
They shut down one of the Disney rides permanently.
Was it due to safety reasons?
Probably because they're going to put something new there. I mean, this is what it like, because I live here in Orlando, so we've got Busch Gardens, Universal Studios, Disney, there's SeaWorld, there's theme parks everywhere. And excuse me, every so often they shut a ride down and they completely tear it down and they build a new one in its place.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. So he said it was more. So John says it's more of an attraction, immersive Star Wars experience. I'm sure they'll replace it with something else Star Wars.
Yeah, because I don't care about Disney, so I'm glad there are people in here that do. Yeah, and Jeff's just going to go get parts.
Yeah, no, I heard about it on the local news here. They've been talking about it.
Oh, looks like a country's going to come on after he's had some breakfast.
Very nice.
That'll be fun to talk about because he's got a good city as well. So I'm guessing now that you created your From Blocks to MOCs channel, you're in the process of getting your city ready for that first video that you said you were going to try and do.
Indeed, I just pushed all the tables back into place, and I gotta pick up a bunch of like random parts and pieces and sets that are all over the place because it's just chaos in there. And I'm going to once I get it all cleaned up, I'm gonna do a quick video of just like what you guys do, you know, a little city update. PPP, Scotty.
Yeah. Hey, Scott. PPP. So, I know you're always working on different MOC projects, and the reason why we organised From Blocks to MOCs to come on here is because I think it was 2 weeks ago, or it might have been last week, you were incorporating the Time Cruises Twisted Time Lab into your clips.
Yep. That's I've got a space that's like designated for it. I've just got to I'm waiting on a bunch of parts, to be honest with you. I need so many of these dark gray slopes, and I run through them like no tomorrow, to be honest with you.
Oh God.
We need another sticker. We need sticker 19 to go on one of these doors.
You ever seen that? You know what I really need to get to is that you ever seen that pick-a-brick that they have in Germany? That's that one. It's like a whole pick-a-brick store. It's not a pick-a-brick wall. It's just
I'm pretty sure it's at Legoland.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Because I see German YouTubers going there all the time.
And they sell it, if I'm not mistaken, they're selling it by the weight over there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because they have a discounted rate.
Yeah.
Because it's at a Legoland, and they get really cheap shipping out from the Czech and Swedish factories.
I was about to say the factory's probably right up the street.
And so that's how a lot of German YouTubers, Bricklinkers get their parts for so cheap in such big quantities, is because they go there.
So what do you think about Dreams, Mayo? You like it?
I like how creative it is. I'm not going to be buying any of the sets, but I really like the creativity, and I wouldn't have paid any interest in it unless people in the comments of Just Too Good's videos hadn't said, "Hey, these remind me of Time Cruises," and then my ears pricked up because I was like, "Oh, Time Cruises, you say?" Let me tell you something about Time Cruises. To parody those people that say, "Well, let me tell you something about Star Wars."
I will say that it is on the imagination side or the imaginative side, just like the Time Cruisers was. And I do like that about it, but you're right, I probably won't be getting any of the sets, to be honest with you, even though I do like minifigures.
Yeah, the main comparison I've made so far is that and we've got Mikey J. Also, I'll just quickly say, Mikey J put out a new room tour that I will be watching after this live stream. And after this episode of Real Whole Egg, you should definitely go and watch it. And who knows, maybe Mikey, if you've got enough time, you might want to come onto the panel and spill the beans, tell everyone why they should come and watch it.
Now, from bricks to MOCs, now if you do light in, I'm warn you, it's addictive.
Oh, I'm sure.
And
in
expensive.
Fact, so on the mountain, I mean, expensive in my city, that left the table a long time ago. It's been expensive for a while now. I'll tell you this too, is that when I talked to Bevan about it, I'm gonna try and put some in my mountain either way around it, because when I've built or how I built my mountain, I've built like cubby holes into the mountain and like levels to the mountain, and so it's kind of dark in there. So I'm gonna have to light it up, and then when I light up the mountain, I'm sure I'm gonna want to light up my city.
Yes, but I mean, right now my overhead right here is off. So everything in my room lit up by this.
Very nice, man. How many do you think you have in there right now? A couple hundred?
Oh, too many. So
I'm gonna put this bookshelf together, get some of these stickers on here, and then I'll come and read the chat, because it looks like there's some engaging stuff going on in the chat. So let me apply. What is it? Sticker.
Macro's in the chat. What's up, Macro?
Yeah. Hey, Mark. It is. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, yeah. A sticker 11 onto here.
But no. So for like these two buildings, the Grand Emporium and the Boutique Hotel, I bought starter set. And then after that, I added a couple, extra things like this. These lights. How well can you see it? The light for the chandelier is a different.
See, you went light crazy.
A little bit. I will not lie. Perfect example I always use it is my train station or train shed is
That looks good though, man.
Those lights up there is what? Oh god. Let me take off a roof panel.
Yes. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Let's get a Kyle onto the big screen. Idea, Mikey.
So my train shed has this light right here, and it connects right into the the Technic bricks.
Very nice.
So it gives it that old kind of school kind of vibe.
What was that groan?
The very modern, like bright lights. And then dropping stuff. I love that camera. I love that. Most favorite piece so far of lights.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then, the Boutique Hotel, I have the, camera focus here.
No, it needs 640.
I can take the top piece off. That's always the fun of doing that.
You there you go.
So it's actually really hard to see like when the roof section is on. But let me flip this over. And I only have 2 lights going into that one room, and it lights it up.
Yeah, there's a couple LEDs on each light, though. I see
Yes,
that. That looks pretty good, though, man. Yeah.
So when that roof piece is on, you don't really see the two the 2 lamps.
But what do those all come in like a kit, so you get it anyways?
No, the lamps didn't come in a kit. I bought so the lamps I bought separate. All of these kind of lights. This one's just kind of hanging there. Those all came in a kit. And
gotcha.
I see how well I can do this.
No, you don't. Okay.
But it's all modular, so I can, remove sections.
Yeah.
If I really want to, like, say, buy a second boutique hotel, I could add more floors. That would just.
Yeah, it has a connector that you put in place, right? Yeah.
Yes, there's a.
Yeah. I've seen the tutorials on it. Exactly. It's almost like it takes the place of a brick.
Yeah, it's right here.
Plate. Yeah.
And the thing, no, that's actually in the back, so you can't see that one. But yeah, so I mean, I bought a starter set for both of these buildings. Added all the lights. Got extra lights for extra little detail parts. And same with the chandelier. Other than that, everything's pretty much all the same. The next thing I'm gonna try and start doing is lighting up the cars.
Very nice.
So that's gonna be a whole nother project.
Yeah, but it'll look good.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like I've got to build 2 bookshelves. So we'll keep staring at we'll keep staring at Kyle's awesome city. So so you have a lot of lighting, and I know that I always get new people subscribing to the channel. So thank you for 560 subscribers, everybody. Are there any other projects you've been working on right now in your city?
For me, it's mostly just been my museum. And the only reason why I said it's mostly been is because, well, that building is going to be absolutely massive. It's going to be on 6 48 by 48 base plates.
That's huge. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
what's that, like 3 feet by 3 feet?
I believe so, yes.
That's about right.
I'll put together the second bookshelf, and then I'll come and read some of the comments.
I'll be right back myself, my friends. Here, I'm going to mute myself for a minute.
Yep, and then the
and I think Jeff's back. He's got the pieces he was after.
Yes.
I am back.
And then the height of the museum is probably gonna end up about as tall as this piece.
So what pieces did you just have to get, Jeff?
The supports right here. And then I had to get some Technic bricks because I didn't have the right size.
No, what?
And I don't know why, but I can't find some snot. I can't find a snot brick right now. This is bad. This is real bad.
Oh, and I did read a comment from Scotty. It is very hard to hide wires, especially like these wires right here. It's almost impossible. You will always get a little bit of wire show. But I think
Where is this? It's not under my laptop. Where is it? And it's not hiding underneath any of this stuff. It's just it disappeared. It always happens. God damn it. I keep on losing pieces.
Hey, Miss Amby.
Oh, Miss Amby, hello. I saw that, I was just reading, I was just looking on Twitter, and I saw that you got 300 followers on Twitch, so congratulations. Because for those who don't know, both Miss Amby and I are on Twitch, and if you are also on Twitch, you should definitely come and follow us. I'm a Minecraft gamer, and she's a variety gamer.
Oh, God, yes. I try my hardest to hide. There's times where wires have to be visible. But like in order to light up this food trucks, for instance, yes, you can see the wire back here, but it leads into the inside of the building. And how I have it is, where it's not visible by the skylights.
Man, this is so frustrating.
I'm sorry, Mel.
No, what Scott Blocks just said. He said he used to be on Twitch, but now he's on medication.
Well, people should definitely come and follow me on Twitch regardless, because I play Minecraft at 8 a.m. Eastern every Saturday morning in North America. I'm gonna see if I have parts in my inventory until I find the actual piece. I'm gonna mute myself while I dig. But I just want to quickly show off what Jeff is building.
Very nice.
Because you're making good progress there, Jeff.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, man. I hope to finish this level tonight. That's the goal, at least.
So do you want to explain what you've been doing so far?
Yeah, so what I'm working on is the Daily Bugle. I've got 10 of them here. And this is, some of it does resemble, a lot of it does resemble the original building, but it's start getting interesting with the next level because the cat's already out of the bag. The next level is going to have the office set built into it. And I honestly don't know how tall the building's going to be, but it will not be a straight square up and down. It's going to be varying heights. So let's see.
It's going to look good, man. It's going to be huge.
So I see that you've switched from green tiles to gold tiles.
Yeah, that was a move on That was actually in the original building that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's been a long time since I've seen James' review of that set.
So, since we were talking about time cruisers, I got a time cruiser set I'm going to go ahead and build on here.
Oh, fantastic! So we can get into the time cruisers, get into the time cruisers mood while we talk about time cruisers and dreams. So, on previous live streams, I've already talked about the comparisons with that new turtle van. How I see a lot of inspiration from the Catabus. How I see a lot of inspiration from the Catabus in Lego Trolls. And honestly, the turtle legs and head remind me of some of the Duplo sets. So I'm liking that. And I see Hobby Hooligan. Hey, Hobby.
Hooligan.
What's up, Hobby? Kevin?
So, so I just wanted to let everyone know that we are talking about dreams. We're trying to make comparisons between dreams and time cruisers. So I'm not as much of a time cruisers fanboy as what Eggplant Head is. So if you were to describe time cruisers, how would you describe it? Because it is kind of a hodgepodge thing.
Yeah, so I mean, it's the theme itself is based on time travel and traveling from different time eras, and so they kind of hodgepodge everything together to have a little bit of each theme in all the builds. So they'll have space, they'll have underwater like the Aqua Zone, they'll have castle, they'll have western. They'll have, all the different themes in one.
Yeah, and so if you go back and look at some of the vehicles, which we will be doing, you can see a lot of inspiration from those themes in some of the vehicles. And my theory about why they came out with the time cruisers in the first place is because they must have had a lot of service packs that weren't selling, and they were like, well, instead of trying to sell all of these pieces as service packs, why don't we try use them in funky design sets and see if there is a market for it. And oh boy, there was a market for it, and it has a lasting legacy with a lot of A-forms. And for those who don't know, A-form is an acronym for a fan of old Lego.
Yeah, and the dreams one's cool, but instead of traveling through time, they're traveling through dreams. So.
Yes.
Huh.
And when they came out with the dreams theme, the first thing I thought of was the season 3 episode of SpongeBob Sleepy Time, where SpongeBob's conscience travels through everyone's dreams.
Ooh.
And so if anyone remembers that SpongeBob episode, SpongeBob goes onto Mr. Krabs' fishing boat where he's trying to fish for the golden clam $1 bill. He goes into Squidward's auditorium where he's playing the clarinet for the king, and the reed breaks in his clarinet, so he has to replace it with SpongeBob's mouth. And he goes into Patrick's dream, which is just an empty white void, where he's riding a kiddie ride and he loses his quarter. And I think there's a science-related dream with a Sandy. And somehow, some way, SpongeBob messes up all of their goals and missions within their own dream.
And so that when SpongeBob's conscience turns home, the heads are rolling of all of the people who he invaded their dreams, and he wakes up to realize that they are all in his bedroom telling him to stop going through their dreams. So that's what the dreams theme reminds me of, and that was my initial interest, and I just kind of passed it off as like, okay, that's a cool concept. But then what really perked up my interest was, like I said, people on Just Do Good's videos making comparisons between that and Time Cruises. And so there are some other dreams sets that definitely have a lot of comparisons with the Time Cruises theme. And so after my rotten egg rant, we will be going through some of that. Going to finish up bag 10. So everyone stay tuned for the rotten eggs rant when we do that in 9 minutes time, and then directly afterwards we're going to start talking about dreams. This doesn't look quite right. This doesn't look quite right. And so, yeah, there's so they're just both really fun themes, and they don't have to be the greatest theme Lego's ever made for people to like them, because they're just fun themes. And so, anyone out there, are you going to buy any dream sets? Have you also seen noteworthy comparisons between Lego Dreams and Lego Time Cruises? And if you already have some of the dream sets, if you own any of the old Time Cruises sets, please let us know, and feel free to wait a minute. Feel free to post up images of your dreams. Of your Time Cruises sets on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. Make sure to use the hashtag RealHoEgg, and it might get featured in a future episode. I'm really stumped here. Something is not quite right.
So here's what I'm building this go around, Mayo.
We'll put that on full screen to see the box. Oh, you're gonna do more with the. Wait, is that a duplicate Twisted Time Lab?
Yes, it is.
Wow, look at that. Is that new is that new or used in box?
It's used in the box, but it's 100% pieces and the instructions, and he even had the catalogs that come with them.
Nice, that's so cool.
Yeah.
A new in box.
Yeah.
A new in box set. My God, that's amazing.
And you want to know what's crazy is I got it off of this website. My girl actually bought it for me. I did an Instagram post for it, but I got it for $95.
Wait. Oh, I see where I've gone wrong. Yeah, that's a really cheap deal, because I see sets like that selling all day long on eBay for over $200.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is on Bricklink, but I'm sure when it has like the better the condition and the more of it that's there, the more they want on there.
Yeah. So you must have gotten a really good deal, or from someone that doesn't know what they're selling, or someone who just wanted to price that set to sell.
Oh, it sold quick.
Yeah, because a Time Cruises collector like yourself wasn't going to pass up that good deal.
Yeah, and that's what's cool about that site is you can save your searches and it'll notify you anytime like certain things you've searched come up.
Yeah, because I've got a bunch of Thomas Wooden Railway stuff saved, and so whenever someone in this country posts a listing for something, for like a really good
Thomas Wooden Railway lot, I get the notification from eBay.
Yeah.
Because for those who don't know, I have a trains channel, which is Mayo Hosko's TWR and TTTE. I have a pretty extensive Thomas Wooden Railway collection, and that goes back to parts of my childhood. I originally grew up with the take-along toys, but then I quickly switched to Wooden Railway because I saw other people on YouTube making videos about it.
Very nice.
For a while there, I was buying more Thomas Wooden Railway than Lego, but as I slowly crossed things off of my wanted list, I began buying less and less and less. So we are almost done with these bookshelves, and I can't find that not brick because it's eluded me. And so I tried to see if I had another one of those pieces in my collection. Unfortunately I only had it in the spring green, and it doesn't matter all that much to me because it's just interior detail. But if I do not find that piece, I will. Wait a minute. Aha! There it is. It flew away onto the sidewalk of my jazz club. Whew, crisis averted. Crisis averted. Let's go get that fucker and build this. And if anyone has watched previous episodes of Real Whole Egg, if you want to go back and binge watch previous episodes, I always make sure to ask questions related about stuff we talk about in the episodes that people might want to post images about, because over here on Real Whole Egg we like to encourage a viewer engagement wherever possible. Other people do mock of the week segments, but we like to do that instead. So hopefully, as Real Whole Egg gets more popular, more people will start to do that. We haven't gotten anyone posting any images about anything Lego related using that hashtag yet, but when they do, we will definitely make sure to show it, because we like to share people's photography as long as they use the hashtag Real Whole Egg. So these are some of the bookshelves that I have just put together.
Oh, nice.
Some of them have stickers on them, and some of them are represented by the ingots. So 2 minutes to go until we do rotten eggs. So I'll put these bookshelves into here, and I'll come and look at the comments, because I know that we've gotten a lot of juicy comments. So I'm going to rewind back here, because I did see that Macro Bricks has come on in. Yeah, we were talking about the rides at Disney World. Yeah, so John's saying it's not billions to make, and they were losing money big time. Country says, yeah, probably that's the reason, or they had that ride there for a long time and they just wanted to update it. Yeah, that's what you always see in theme parks: out with the old, in with the new.
Yep.
Yeah, and Scott's Blocks must know how impressive that pab wall is in Germany. And John's attracting some Charlie horses. If anyone knows what a Charlie horse is, please make sure to spam the red button emoji in the chat.
But I can't do that because I'm in here with you guys.
Mark's saying, watch out, Real Whole Egg episode 7 coming at you. No sugar, no filler, just Real Whole Egg. And Scott's saying, just ordered lights for my lighthouse from Dower. Oh, nice.
Nice.
And Contra's saying, the Dreams sets, I don't mind the treehouse, and we will be talking about the treehouse, and the turtle van. We've already talked about the turtle van, but I will probably only get them
them just to get the minifigs. Yeah, because we will be looking at the minifigures in the dreams to see how they stack up to other adventure themes like Hidden Side and Monkey Kid and even the Trolls to an extent. Yes, Macro is in the building, and Mark, if you do have an invitation, if you do want to come on. Yes, that's the YouTuber who I always see going to that pad wall in Germany. It's Bricks Go Wild. They have a fantastic Lego city. I would strongly suggest any Lego city builder out there go subscribe to Bricks Go Wild. They have a really good mixture of modern and vintage Lego. They've got a whole bunch of they've got a whole bunch of sets from the 90s that are on the raised base plates that I'm sure a bunch of the A-forms will be interested in. And Mikey J says, I'm more of a red coat fan as well, especially if Lego brings back the blue coats again. And hopefully when they eventually do that that upgraded re-release of the El Dorado Fortress, hopefully they have a good design for the red coats.
Well, Mayo.
No, sorry, not the red coats, the blue coats, because the Imperial soldiers from 1989 to 1991 were based upon the French Navy, and the Imperial Guards from 1992 to 1995 were based upon the British Navy. The Imperial Armada from 1996 to 1999 were based upon the Spanish conquistadors.
Well, actually, Mayo, can I say something real quick?
Yep.
The red coats in the Imperial Navy there, they weren't just regular British soldiers, British redcoats. They were Royal Marines.
Yeah. And so Scott's saying that your city looks awesome, Kyle. The hardest part of lighting is hiding the wires.
Oh, absolutely. It is. It really is.
And Contra's saying that it looks great. The train shared. I think I've seen pictures of it online. Yeah, because if anyone's following Kyle on Instagram, you probably would have seen all of that.
Yes.
And Mike J is saying, what's the process of turning on and off one switch, or does everything have a switch?
Oh, for my lights. No, it's they're just USB plugs. I just unplug them. And
yet the sad news from Contra. Sad news though. Yesterday I got a call RIP to my dad. Found out he was at home in bed dead. Not sure if you knew he had a third round heart attack 4 weeks ago back.
Oh.
Sorry to hear that. That is very sad. Everyone make sure to spam the condolence flowers in the chat for Contra.
Sorry to hear that, Contra.
Yeah, all of our hearts go out to you. And Scott's saying sometimes it's impossible to completely hide them, but you have a great wire management going on there.
I try.
And yeah, as someone already went that by Scott's blocks, and there's Miss Hamby. Good to see everyone, and thank you, Mayo. It's awesome. It's an awesome milestone to hit. Absolutely. Hopefully, I'll get to 300 followers on Twitch one of these days. Only another 269 more to go. Did somebody say time cruises?
That was Hobby.
Yeah. That is so amazing. I can't believe it's 10 Daily Bugle Sets. Yeah, some people still can't believe that. Isn't that just amazing, Jeff? Isn't that just amazing, Jeff? Jeff, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
And there's Hobby Hooligan, PPP.
Yeah, and Contra's seen 3 people change the Daily Bugle, and it looks it looks good to switch up the builds. And when I come back from Chicago, I'm going to be making some heavy modifications to my Daily Bugle. And if anyone has seen my April city update, then you know the changes I'm going to be making. So definitely go back and watch my city update, and in general, go back and watch the videos I uploaded in April. There is a playlist for all of my videos from March and April that people can go back and binge watch. And seeing if there's anything else. Yeah. So yeah. So in terms of the someone did the exclamation mark top. And Nate Mr. Blue is leading everyone on the leaderboard by a country mile. So if anyone wants to try to overtake Nate Mr. Blue, what you've got to do is you've got to be active in the chat, and you've got to keep watching the streams, and Streamlabs will recognize that you're active, and you get one point for every five minutes, and eventually you'll have enough to buy at least one ticket to enter the giveaway using the exclamation mark tickets. And you can't buy tickets unless you log in to Streamlabs. So it's important that you log in to Streamlabs before you go and buy your tickets. Mikey J had a dream. That dream was time cruises. That's a good point, Scott. Some of the dreams minifigs look like recycled video figs. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that because probably I haven't looked at the minifigs closely. Mikey J says, "Don't forget to tip your waitress. I'll be here all week." I'm always here all week because whenever I watch people's live streams, I always like to try to say something funny. And Miss Amby's going to try and get some sleep now. Yeah, because I start my streams at 2 a.m. in England. Exactly. Real whole egg. Everyone make sure to use the hashtag real whole egg on their social media posts if you want your posts to be featured on these episodes. And looks like that was everyone. So, with that being said, it is now time to do Rotten Egg.
This one is a rotten egg! Rotten eggs!
It's rant time.
So, I was going to do something. Well, I was planning to do something quite minor for a minor rant all throughout the week, but after the news dropped about some certain sets, now I have a massive rant I want to go about. I absolutely hate the new Star Wars mechs. They look like straight garbage. I do not understand why Star Wars, of all things, when you have perfectly good walkers like the AT-AT and the AT-ST, why that theme of all themes need mechs. In my opinion, it is already cheesy enough that we get those stupid tiny mechs in superheroes. At least that's more relatable, because it's more relatable for a superhero to be operating a mech. But an intergalactic military or bounty hunters? How is that relatable for a mech? Why would those types of characters ever be operating a mech? It makes no sense to me. And surprise, surprise, the people I have heard that are going to be buying those sets are because the minifigures are good. And I despise that argument, because in my opinion, that is just pissing away money. I'm on record saying, if minifigs is the best part about the set, it's a bad set. And those sets are really, really, really bad. I do not like them at all. I think they are some of the worst Star Wars sets ever made. Only beaten by some of the 1999-2000 sets are really bad because they had weird colors. Like, does anyone remember when the TIE fighters used to have blue in them? The original Sith Infiltrator had blue in it, and there was a lot of other weird colors in some of the 1999 and 2000 Star Wars sets. A lot of people really do not like how ridiculously lightweight and overly round the original 2000 play scale Millennium Falcon is, and that is my favorite Millennium Falcon, and actually my second favorite Star Wars set of all time because of how quirky it looks. But I'll tell you what, there are not many Star Wars sets worse than the new mechs, in my opinion. Anyway, that is another rant. That's one of my more passionate rants. I particularly can't wait to hear what everyone has to say about that. But that has been Rotten Egg.
This one is a rotten egg!
Rotten eggs!
It's rant time.
So what do you give that set on a 1 to 10, Mayo?
Probably a 3 out of 10, because they not only do they look cheesy, but they also look weirdly blocky. They almost look as bad as that Igor from one of the Iron Man sets.
Well, Mayo, I have to agree with Mikey J Productions. To be honest, Lego can just keep on spewing out the garbage for Star Wars, and everyone will still buy it. But while us like Pirates and Castle fans, we're starving of stuff. They don't make it that much. Yes, they made a couple Castle sets, but they haven't made Pirates in how many years?
Well, that last thing was Barracuda Bay.
Yes, I mean, true.
And then we'll see what this El Dorado's about. I'm kind of worried it's going to be a letdown at only $215 because they're making all these other sets. Like, just look at that Batcave, and that thing's $400 and what, 15? Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, so now I'm going to share a bunch of stuff, and the first thing we're going to share is the new Boba Fett mech. Look how garbage that looks. And Boba Fett is my second favorite a Star Wars character. His head in that looks so goddamn ugly.
Right. Is this shooting towards a certain age group, though? Is this for like 3 and 4-year-olds and stuff?
Well, exactly. Mechs are made for the kids. There's no denying that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, Mikey J. The last Pirate Wave was 2015, and the last Pirate set was one of the Creator 3-in-1s. Yes, and I agree. The new Batcave is way overpriced. We're gonna be looking at that Batcave too, because exactly, Mikey J. Kids really like those mechs, and these in general mechs are targeted at the kids, but I still think it's rather insulting to hardcore Star Wars.
Oh, absolutely.
I like the back.
The only mech I want from Lego is the movie Alien. Which set exactly?
Oh,
I think I forgot what set you're referring to.
No, what he's talking about is the movie Alien, where
the movie.
Yes, the movie where the woman fights the mother alien in that mech.
Exactly, Mikey J. And I think a lot of the AFOLs are going to be echoing that sentiment. It just looks so. This just looks so goddamn ugly.
Oh, and Mayo it's also just like what you said too. Is if you're only gonna buy the set for the minifigure, it's a trash set.
So we're gonna go to this Star Wars and see if they have some of the other mechs. Because I'm going to get this X-wing when it goes on sale before it retires. Because the UCS X-wing original from 1999 is still my favorite Star Wars set. And I didn't get a chance. Well, I don't care about the 2013 UCS X-wing. And so now, since I'm never going to go back and get the original 1999 version, I'll get this set when before it retires. But I know a lot of people have complained that this thing is overpriced too.
I tell you what. So this is how Lego usually works, right? The month before something's supposed to come out, it supposedly gets leaked. And so we usually get pictures of the sets that are coming out next month, the previous month, right? That's how it usually goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, if that's the case, next month is June. We should be seeing what that El Dorado set looks like.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah. I know a bunch of people who are Pirates collectors and are going to be buying that thing. Trying to see if they have any of the other mechs on here right now. I still really enjoy this set. I'm probably going to be taking it apart. I'm probably going to be taking that apart before the next sorting party at the end of winter. And I'm debating whether I buy this set.
That's crazy that it's wintertime over there by you.
Yeah, and I'm going to be buying this set before it goes on, or before it retires when it goes on sale. Trying to see if they have any of the other mechs, because there's 3. And we're looking at we're looking at the US website because I can't be bothered to go to the Australian version.
Well, Mayo. So the 3 mechs are...
Here we go. That Darth Vader mech looks trash
Darth
too.
Vader, and there's also a Stormtrooper.
Yeah, the
like
Stormtrooper one. Yeah.
Like, how awkward does Darth Vader's head look coming out of that thing?
It looks like trash. It's trash.
This is marginally better than the Boba Fett version.
Yeah. See,
It's
I'd rather get
marginally better.
Honestly, Mayo, I'd rather get the Boba Fett one if I had to buy one of those 2.
You know...
Yeah, I would...
Go ahead, Mayo.
No, you go first.
I was gonna say, I don't even think these sets would like lure people in who weren't Star Wars fans. So like, if you're like not even a Star Wars fan and you were just like getting into Lego, do you think that you would really go to that set?
Oh no.
Yeah, I just don't know why Lego would want to go down that path. But I think that this is probably the best of the 3, but it's still bad. I think my biggest complaint is not the blockiness of the design, but how awkward their heads look coming out.
Yes.
Particularly because they're helmeted characters. Like at least that one tries to put some curvature in. But it still looks really clunky. I just cannot say many good things about these. I think these are some of the worst Star Wars sets they've ever made. And people thought those awkward 4+ set Star Wars were really bad.
Well, Mayo, here's the thing though too.
And surprise, this set is out of stock because it's actually a good set.
Well, Mayo, One of the things though is that I saw was on the mechs. There's dye printing on the minifigures, and that's about it, except for the clone trooper.
I didn't know there were these many plushes. That Yoda plush actually looked pretty cool. Oops. Wait, no, sorry. I don't know why that just happened. But I always gotta say, hashtag death to Grogu. I didn't know there were that many plushes. Does anyone actually own those things? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah. So now let's forget about this crap and go to dreams. I wanted to take an overview of this dream stuff because it's actually these are actually good sets. So we've already talked about how I think they got inspired with the Lego City Farmers Market van, one of the Creator 3-in-1 vans, the Catabus from Lego Trolls, and some of the Duplo animals with the turtle. I like those doors in the spring green, and I don't know why, but this build reminds me of one of the piggies from the Lego Angry Birds thing. And those new palm tree leaves are quite cool. And I think it's funny that they've got the fishing line dangling the carrot to get the turtle moving along.
It looks like the turtle head open somehow.
Yeah, because I think there's a hinge joint in there somewhere. And so we can break this stuff down.
Oh, they should have a video on there.
That van on itself would look good in a lot of people's cities. That's a usable van, even though it's 8 studs wide, which means it's probably more. It's probably the next scale down from Speed Champions. I like all the bumper details right there, and they use the Technic macaroni pipes for the bumper bar right there. That's a cool technique, and I always like it when they use these wheels. And there's a lot of sand grain pieces in here. If I find this set on sale, I might buy it because of the sand grain. I'm a sucker for sand grain. And that's what it looks like with all the turtle attachments. So it looks like it can double from a road vehicle to an air vehicle.
So what I think it is one is reality and one is a dream.
Yes.
Yeah.
My dreams look way different, but okay.
I was gonna say the same exact thing.
And those are the minifigs, and I forget who it was in the chat that said that they look almost like repurposed video figs. I can definitely see that in this character.
Yes.
Do you notice the weird minifig arms on that old lady?
Yeah.
See, that's odd.
Yeah, and I like how short she is, Mrs. Castillo. And also, they've got these new.
She doesn't have legs.
They've got these new characters. I'm not sure what they're called, but if anyone remembers the DC superhero girl sets, they had the Bricksters, and they also had the Bricksters in the Lego Nexo Knights sets. Of a different design. That's what these things are reminding me of right here. I like that we get the. I like that we get that plume in a trans medium pink.
And so what I think that one that you're doing right now is a nightmare, like I guess whatever you want to call them, and then the other one's like a good one.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's a good and a bad one there.
Yeah, because I think this is supposed to represent a happy dream, and this is supposed to represent a nightmare.
Yeah.
These characters.
I don't know how. I'll be honest with you. I bet this runs out pretty quickly. Like they'll probably.
Yeah,
just
I think I think that's going to be the most popular dream set. I'm pretty sure the Nightmare Shark ship is the biggest, and this I can see a lot of similar builds to the Destiny's Bounty in here, and also this cannon build reminds me a lot of the Boulder Blaster from Ninjago. These dragon wings that are dual molded in the black and the magenta, or that might be a new shade of pink actually. That gives me both Ninjago and Lego Elves vibes. Oh, we said Lego Elves. Let Adore Build know that we talked about elves. And that eye reminds me of the Eye of Sauron for some reason.
Well, and then what's kind of cool about all these sets is I guess there's 3 builds to each one. So they have it like the boat version here, and then I think they have 2 more versions. One version has wheels.
Yeah. But the main impression I get from this is that this might have been a 4th wave Hidden Side set that got cancelled.
Yeah. That looks like something.
I'm definitely seeing and with all these spring green pieces in here, that's got to be influenced by Hidden Side. And also, I don't know why, but this sword piece up top here at the bow of the ship reminds me. No, sorry. Is this the bow or the stern? I can't remember. That reminds me of one of the old Bionicle swords for some reason. Yeah. Wait, that's yes. So yeah, you can take off a lot of the attachments, and I like that they built the rib cage of the shark here. That's
almost reminds you of the Silent Mary.
Yes, because for those who remember the Silent Mary back in 2018, they used a lot of the they used a lot of the curved arches for the whole of that. That kind of looks like a ship that has a rib cage, and this is a ship meant to look like a shark, so the rib cage is very canny there, and that's a cool use of a. I'm not sure which theme this tale was originally from, but I like that we get that other a 2x2 printed yellow tire with the eye right there. And this is its version on wheels. Like those wheels honestly remind me of some of the old Power Miner sets. And you can change, looks like you can change this so that the eyes go on this bird right here.
Yep.
And let's look at the
It almost changes up the whole build.
Yeah. Because it's a complete transformation. It's
Yeah.
almost like these 2-in-1 sets.
Well, they're
similar
supposed
to a lot of the Lego movie sets that were 2-in-1.
Yeah.
And these are the minifigs. So
See that the bad minifig was pretty cool. That one on the end.
Yeah, that's got a lot of detail in it.
Oh yeah.
And it seems like they're using that eye as a insignia in a lot of these builds and characters, because you can see the eye there and the eye there. And this figure looks like it was a Lego video reject. I can see a lot of video vibes in there. Honestly, I can see a lot of Lego Movie 2 vibes in this character with the shoulder pauldrons. This
Is
figure looks like it would fit in well with the Welcome to Apocalypseburg set.
Is that one
Hey,
with
Mayo.
like a horseman?
Hey, Mayo.
Yeah.
Would you mind putting me on the big screen just for a second so I can do this, and then I'll go eat my dinner?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let me put you. Let me change this up. And did someone drop out?
Not sure.
I think so.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, it was because of the share screen.
All right. Well, this is level 2, guys. Level 1 and 2 put together. As you see, it does
Wait,
fit
just,
perfectly.
let me hide this. Yeah,
And
that looks
next week-
fantastic. That
Thank
looks
you.
absolutely beautiful.
That looks amazing.
Holy fuck, that's amazing.
well, starting next week will be level 3, and like I said, we're gonna hide the office set inside level 3.
Nice.
So I appreciate you
You're gonna
guys'
put
support.
minifigures through all this?
What's that?
You've got minifigures you're setting up through all this?
No, I haven't done it yet, but I mean, I've got plenty out in the shop.
Oh yeah, no, I was just asking.
Yeah, I'm kind of up against the deadline because I need to have this ready for the show, which I don't think it's gonna be. So I'm just gonna stick a construction crane next to it, like it's under construction or something.
Oh, got you.
So, all right, guys, well, I'm gonna eat my dinner, and thank y'all. And Mayo, just give me a message before you want to.
Yeah, because we'll be ending this live stream in about 2.5 hours.
Okay. All right, man.
Yeah.
Looks great, Jeff.
Looks great.
Absolutely. Because for those who don't know, yeah. So yeah, I think Greg also just dropped out. So let's go back to here, and let's go back to sharing the screen. So yeah, I think actually I like the bright green version of the Batman utility belt right there.
Ooh,
That's the guy I was asking you about. Does he look like a forestman?
I'm trying to see if I can get a bigger image on this, because I'm trying to see if there's any Forestman insignia. Oh, that's not going to zoom in. I'm not seeing any Forestman insignia, but he's got a cool bright green cape.
yeah. I mean, I was gonna say like the third actual minifigure in looks like he could be in the Apocalypseburg.
Yeah, which is what I was talking about.
Yeah,
I actually just said that.
well, no, like, because I did hear you, but like looking at it even closer, like how I am right now,
Yeah. So with what Eggplant Head and I were saying about the Time Cruisers theme, I'm definitely seeing a lot of influences from Lego theme, from other Lego themes in this Dreams theme, which which totally validates what everyone was talking about in the comments of some Just Too Good videos, that these remind them a lot about Time Cruisers. Next is the Dream Village. This is probably my second favorite, because a lot of these builds, it looks like if I did color swaps, they would fit right into my Middle Ages momentum, of which everyone should go back and watch my recent Lego Castle videos, because everyone had really good things to say when I was putting those things together on my live streams, and they got they got above average likes over on my Instagram, of which you can see better images of those of my castle mocks over on my Instagram page. So go follow. We only need 37 more followers to get to 300, and then we'll give away another Mayo Hosko sneak peek. Follow me on Instagram, link in the description. if I did some color swaps with some of these, I think I could fit them in. So if I see if I see this set on sale, I might have to buy it. Because that's a cool, simple design for a windmill. This looks like it's a potion shop, and that's an armory. I really like this set. I'm actually surprised about how good this is. And this, the pink and lavender influence right there reminds me a lot about one of those elves sets. There was an elves set that had this same dark pink roof. I like that building a lot, and also this building with the brown, the bright light yellow, and the medium aqua reminds me of peppermint chocolate for some reason. Also because of that pink round tile, and yeah. Because I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a sweet shop. This reminds me of everything I like about chocolate all wrapped up into one. Because I'm getting the chocolate vibes off of the brown, peppermint vibes off of the aqua, honeycomb vibes off of the bright light yellow, strawberry vibes, strawberry cream vibes off of this. And marshmallow vibes off of the chimney that has the ice cream scoop for the smoke coming out. And it looks like they're selling some cupcakes, a cookie, a piece of candy, and their logo is a croissant up there.
It looks like a dream version of a medieval village.
Yeah.
This looks like all the best elements of fantasy castle themes combined into one. In my
Macros said WTF is wearing that wizard's hat. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of wondering what those little figs are too, Macro.
Right.
Yeah, and if anyone in the live stream gang or you, Mark, want to come on to the panel and talk about this stuff, and particularly while we're talking, well, I know that Mark and Mikey J in particular will have a lot of thoughts about this set because it's vaguely connected to Lego Castle. Yeah, and so that's the video, and that's a different side of this, and it looks like you can make this really cool combination build. I like this a lot.
That's pretty cool.
I like this combo build.
So these are all
I don't know why, but those 2x2 cone bricks look a little bit more glossy than the standard pearl gold. Because like those ski poles up there are the standard pearl gold, but these look a little bit more glossy. So I know that because this build in particular looks like it could be an elves set. I think I actually might have to save this image and send this to Ruth. I'm actually going to do that right now. This looks so much like an elves build. I'm going to go to my screen and take a photo of that right now. I really like this set. So that's two sets I'm thinking about buying, and yeah, that mini character with the wizard's hat looks, pun intended, adorable. I'm actually going to take a photo of that.
So the one, it literally looks like Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yes.
Yeah. Pills is okay. So the real question of the day is Pills. Actually, I think I'm gonna put that up as a poll. Is Pillsbury Dough? No, sorry. Which alcohol is better, Pillsbury Dough or Milwaukee's Best? I'm gonna have to do that now because someone mentioned Pillsbury dough. And also, while I'm coming into the comments, everyone that needs to sort Lego, consider signing up for the sorting party on the 26th/27th of May. It'll be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'll be going live 3 hours earlier than what I normally do, so that I can end that before midnight in my time. Which alcohol is better? Pillsbury or Milwaukee's Best? I know what Mark is going to say because he's an avid Milwaukee's Best fan. Just like how I know that Briggs is an avid Cause and Miller Lite fan. And actually, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna put Bud Light. Everyone knows why I'd be saying shits and giggles about that. Because if you're on Twitter, you know everyone is talking about a Bud Light for all the wrong reasons. Awesome.
Oh no.
Oopsie, did I just yeah, oopsie, I just pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button, silly me. Let me go back to the history.
Although I do like my screen.
Yeah, let me go to Chrome history, go back to the Dream Village, and get this share screen again. Because I didn't think I was going to like this set this much, but looking on the close-ups, it's really cool. And I like that we get 3 of these characters: a wizard, a baker, and a blacksmith. That's a nice combo with the beard, which is this reminds me of the beard from that Red Dwarf from what was that, Series 23 or Series 22 CMFs. And I'm pretty sure these beards were originally from the Series 8 Santa Claus CMF. And is that any minifigure aficionados out there? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the Monkey King's hair or something? Or does his hair have mini peg holes?
What's on the face of that thing?
I think these are all the standard faces. I think this. Yeah, that's a really interesting face. Because it doesn't look like she's got a mouth.
What? It almost looks like those what were they? Alpha Team minifigs?
The ones from the Mission Deep Sea who could breathe underwater.
Yeah, they were like really weird minifigure faces.
Yeah. There's an Alpha Team reference. Hashtag bring back 2002. Like, you can actually go to Twitter and you can search hashtag bring back 2002 and you'll see a lot of stuff related. Yeah, so I actually really like this set. Okay, let me go back to the Dreams stuff.
Oh no.
I just got to get back here. Lego Dreams.
Oh no.
Lego Dreams. It's and toys.
Keep dreaming.
Yeah, and this was the one. So this was the most expensive one. This is the one that Contra was talking about, the Fantastical Treehouse. This is really cool. This reminds me of that Friend set.
Oh boy.
All I see is a bunch of files.
Yeah, sorry. Let's see, yeah, I need to stop that, and I need to present this again. There we go. Yeah. I really this is an okay build. I'm seeing a lot of Avatar influence with all these blue leaves.
They say those ones hanging down are new elements altogether.
Yeah. Because that looks like some kind of feathery leaf of some sort. There's a swing. There's a swing right there.
It looks like it'd be a bunch of underwater elements.
Yeah. This room looks like a combination of Toxic Waste and one of the Ninjago gaming, or was it the Prime Empire sets, where you could play where you could buy the sets to play that Ninjago game. That's what that reminds me of. This reminds me of a combination of one of the new Friends rooms and the Up House.
Oh, I made a big mistake.
And I like that this character literally looks like a jail cell for one of these guys. That's really funny. A flying organic jail cell.
They say that's what's trying to come. Those are the nightmare people coming to get you.
Yeah, so this must be a nightmare character that's a spawner for the nightmare people.
They have a bigger one in one of the other sets that they sell.
Yeah, that's a cool. And one of these guys, the mini dudes, let's call them, is a toadstool head that reminds me of some of the that's probably influenced by the Mario sets.
I heard Mario's canceled.
Yeah, Mario is going to be discontinued in about 12 months. And just to good speculates, that's because they're going to replace the Mario course building system with actual minifigures because of to be as good as the new Sonic sets with Sonic minifigures that are going to be coming out in, I believe, August. I've still got to get Captain Matt onto one of these streams so that we can talk about the Sonic sets. So we still haven't talked about that enough.
They say that new towers, that new Venture Tower's coming out in August also.
Yeah, because they're finally going to come out with a UCS Avengers Tower, which is what everyone and their uncle has been begging Lego to make for the past 3 years now.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
And actually, you know what? This swing hanging down reminds me of the Lego Icons Treehouse set. Come to think
What's
of it.
crazy is that you could get one aftermarket for so long before Lego decided to come out with one.
And this character looks like it's an anthropomorphic mailbox, which is kind of funny. It almost, and I'm seeing a lot of influence from the Duplo invaders from the Lego Movie 2 in this character. This is a character that looks like it would fit very well with the Unikitties sweet surprise set that came with the anthropomorphic chocolate bar and the anthropomorphic ice cream cone.
I was going to say it kind of reminds me of those Mixels.
Yes, because I'm also seeing the eyes, and kind of the boxiness. I can see some Mixels influence in there, and that's just the tree without the room. It's got some nice tree stumps. So if you just wanted another tree in your city, you could probably easily take out these 10 windows, and you'd have a pretty cool tree. And these are the minifigures. So it looks like these two are the main characters. I'm pretty sure they have names. I don't know their names, but if someone knows the names of these two main characters, please let me know in the comments.
I
and we got the short boss grandma, as I'm gonna call her.
The Nightmare guys look cool.
Yeah, look, it looks like all of these sets have a different design for the Nightmare big guys.
But they all got that eye.
Yeah, which is why that eye of Sauron look like insignia makes me think it's actual insignia across all of these Nightmare characters. And I'm liking how many of these big rat chungus sized heads we're getting on these tiny bodies. And that guy also has the same insignia.
Oh, come on.
Scott, real quick, Scott Block said, I like how we're getting all these new molds, but yet no goat. Supposedly the rumor is we're supposed to get a goat this year.
Yeah, because if anyone remembers the leak, that really grainy image of that medieval village, inspired set based upon the medieval market village from 2009. I heard from Falcon Fan, I think on a couple of Brickheads, he thinks that was just a prototype. Because he's not confident that there's going to be a goat in that. So, and a Falcon Fan 14 is pretty trustworthy when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah.
So, let's see some of the other sets. This is just a meh set. I like the sleek design. I like the colorings. This center section reminds me of the 2018 Lego City passenger train.
It kind of reminds me of the Magic School Bus.
Yes. You mean yes. I don't know why Lego's never done an unlicensed version of the Magic School Bus. They could probably get away with that. And also, this front section reminds me of a combination between some of the Lego City space sets, but also that the Watch Point Gibraltar set from Lego Overwatch. I can see a lot of influence in there.
Yeah.
And I like that these guys have the helicopter rotors on top, and that's a top hat. That's awesome. A top hat character. I always like seeing the top hats, and it looks like that's a scimitar from the Lego Fantasy Castle sets from the late 2000s. So I always like seeing the scimitar, and a big reason why the Orc set, or why the Orc CMF from Series 24 was so popular, which is why Macro Bricks and I traded. I gave him some orcs and he gave me some koalas. One of the reasons that orc figure is so cool is because of the scimitar. So I'm glad that they're putting that scimitar in there. That's awesome.
So,
and honestly, this wing section and this back section reminds me of the Buzz Lightyear Star Command ship from the Lightyear movie.
That first guy you were just talking about, is that what you were talking about just a minute ago? But he reminds me of Mission Mars.
Yeah, the Mars mission sets from the late 2000s.
That first one with the little alien gun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy, because that's the similar gun piece from the Series 17 Alien CMF, which has been used in a bunch of space themes ever since.
And then what's the one all the way to the left, underneath the front of the bus? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that honestly, this reminds me of that Futurama episode where Bender is traveling back in time to kill Philip J. Fry. That's the video. So it looks like this part is detachable, and you can rebuild some of that into this cool satellite right there. I like how many extensions there are, and this has got a lot of. This is what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is 8 of the mini dudes. That's a lot of characters. Okay, now we're okay. I just realized now we're on the Australian website.
I wonder if that bus is modular.
It looks like it is because you can. Well, it looks like it is because I'm guessing these black bands right here are probably Technic connections. Otherwise, I would expect these black bands to be yellow. So that's probably some Technic bricks. That would be my guess. Which, if it is modular, then that design reminds me of the Galactic Mediator from Space Police 2 in 1992.
And I just heard I just saw $160, and then I remember you just said you're on the Australian side. I was about to say $160. Dang.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I'm liking. Whoopsie. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. So that was that one.
All right. Well.
Then there's the crocodile car. These two builds remind me straight of the Nexo Knight sets. And this tongue almost looks like the orange brick separator.
That is a lot like Nexo Knights. Like they had that one that was like a motorcycle with the two like red ball animals at the end of the chains that pulled it, right?
Yeah. And actually, these also look like the bad guy vehicles from a Monkey Kid. Also, a lot of bad guys have that same black and pink color scheme in a lot of Lego's action themes.
You see there's one of those little guys, a blue one out there with like some crazy hair on him. He's on top of the red car.
Yeah. And this section right here reminds me of this is remnant of a Lego City car.
Or cars in general, the movie cars.
Yeah. But actually, this almost looks like it could. Actually, no, it's probably one stud more skinnier. No, sorry, one stud skinnier than a Speed Champions. But I haven't talked about these boxes. These boxes are awesome. I like those. I like those boxes, and you can transform it into something that looks totally different. Totally different build. Those wheels are nice.
I wonder what the reality one is.
Yeah, well, this would be the fantasy, and this would be the reality. This almost reminds me of that Crocs truck set from the Lego Batman movie 2. No, sorry, it's the Lego Batman movie. A Crocs killer truck. Almost has that same vibe, and these are the minifigs of that same character. That's a cool red suit right there, and this is probably and that's a cool hat piece. The wizard's hat, and they have these weird neck attachments with these like third arms.
Is that like a star?
Some of these characters look like claw hands right there.
Oh, there you go. There's reality.
Yeah, there's the reality version. Because these are probably remnants of some of Lego City's monster truck sets.
Yeah.
With those wheels. Yeah, and these boxes are really awesome. these are better boxes than the hidden side, because even though they're 2-in-1, sometimes 3-in-1, they do a better job at showing you what you're actually getting in the sets. The hidden side boxes were really bad because you didn't know what the hell you were looking at. Yeah, so yeah, I don't have much to say about this. All I'll say is that this just reminds me straight of a Monkey Kid mech.
Buzz Lightyear mech.
It really does. Like, you can't, like, I cannot say that. I think this is one of the better medium-sized mechs Lego's ever done, to be honest. I actually really like this mech. I'm not going to buy it because I don't buy mechs, but I like how futuristic this looks without being so incredibly sci-fi. Because it looks like it's nuclear powered in these limbs.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get heading out.
You out of here, Kyle?
Yeah, I accidentally snapped one of my train lines, and well, I'm trying to find parts now.
Whoa!
Yeah, the 2 Maersk trains went down, and I'm trying to find one part now, and yeah.
And actually, I'm going to catch up on some of these, on some of the comments, because we've actually gotten a lot of comments ever since. Yeah, so Scott's Block said, the sad part is that there's thousands of Star Wars universe vehicles and ships. Lego decides to make up mechs. That's just so disappointing. Mikey J said, if they were a minifigure in a large suit with its own head, it would be better. Agreed. The proportions are all wrong. Mikey J's son wanted the Vader plushie, and he said no, but more Lego instead. Yeah, bye, Kyle. You can go follow Kyle on Instagram. I believe it's redcoat_Kyle. Mikey J says, throw in some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle minifigures. That'd be nice. Scott says, those pieces on the palm tree were first used in the Rivendell set. Okay, that's good to know. Mikey J couldn't care less about those figures. Contra agrees about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that does kind of look like that van set.
Oh yeah.
Those new arm pieces do look interesting. Mr. Blue is going to bed. A good night, and so is Mikey J.
Oh, night, Mikey J. Night, Mr. Blue. I'm sure that was a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah, that was half an hour ago. 2.5 hours later, and Steve's also calling it a night. Yes, the medieval vibes are really attractive to us Lego castle builders. Am I right, Mark? We've got to talk about those. We've got to talk about Lego Castle again because of what you've been doing with Castle, what I've been doing with Castle, and in general some of the Lego Castle sets and medieval type sets coming out recently. Mark doesn't know why that character was wearing the wizard's hat. It does look a little bit ridiculous. It's tripping me out, bro. It's tripping me out. And yeah, Scott's tripping on that with the acid. For real, no joke. You're a wizard, Harry. I mean, Shane. Okay, Contra's just about to join in. He must be having some technical difficulties trying to get his stuff loaded up. You have an invitation, Contra. It's in the live stream, gang, on Instagram. Yeah, some of them are really cool, and I know that a lot of people are going to end up buying them. Kyle's back. Why?
Yeah. All right. So I lied. I found the piece I was looking for.
Okay, fantastic. Actually, well, you know what? Contra struggles with these things, so I'll just send him the invitation. Actually, wait, someone just dropped in. Who was that? Oh yes, there's Contra.
There you go.
On time, no Contra.
Yeah. Sorry, I was a little bit long.
Yeah, so what do you make about some of these new dream sets?
Yeah, they're not too bad. Like I said, I like the Treehouse one and the Turtle Shell one. They're all pretty creative, but yeah.
Because you were the one that first mentioned the fantastical treehouse.
Yeah, I like that. It's pretty cool.
And the first set I made comparisons about was the Turtle Van.
Yeah, some have said that the van will be good just on its own, even.
It will, because that van looks pretty clean. And also, I just noted that the sticker up top here looks like a turtle shell. Because I'm guessing all this stuff is going to be stickers. And we got the Pegasus flying horse right here.
That's pretty cool.
This is meh. But I actually do kind of see elves, dragons inspiration in here. So actually, I'm going to also take a photo of that and send it to Ruth. There's a lot of elves inspiration in this stuff.
It looks like it.
And I know
true.
Ruth's going to be happy about all this elf stuff.
What are these wing parts from, Mayo? What set are these from? I've got one of them.
I'm not sure exactly. So when the set inventory gets uploaded to Bricklink, I'm sure you'll be able to find out then. I'm not sure if these have been uploaded to Bricklink because they haven't been officially released.
Nah.
Because I'm sure we'll be able to do that eventually. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about this one, to be honest. And I will with these leaves on this bird-like character, that reminds me of the Vegas showgirl.
I thought you were going to say Avatar.
That was one of the CMFs, but definitely because it is a bird, yeah, definitely strong Avatar vibes in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about this, but there are rebuild opportunities. Is it just me, or is this the least interesting dream set so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It kind of is.
And it's not even like one of the cheaper sets either.
Yeah.
Was that in US? $85?
No, we're back on the Australian website now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just sending Ruth a DM. I'm live streaming talking about Lego Dreams, and there's a lot of Lego elf inspiration in these sets. These builds made me think of you. Let me load up those images. Ugh. Yeah, so yeah, actually this build right here reminds me of that Futurama episode where instead of getting buffed up on steroids, they got buffed up on
butterfly juice.
Yeah, the butterfly juice for that battle royale, and the redneck hillbillies on Mars were the audience.
Hysterical. Hey, I'll be right back.
Another one of the flying a jail cell type characters, also with actually a different eye piece, and that just looks like a good Pegasus, just a good plain fantasy Pegasus.
Oh,
these are the minifigs. Yeah, so it also looks like this person is one of the main characters, and I think this is the second set we've gotten of this character right here. I'm liking those trans pink wings a lot.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah,
was
same.
what, 1, 2, 3, 4 eyes.
Now, Mayo,
Trippy.
if I'm wrong on this, but that first minifigure, is that a new hairpiece?
I think I've seen this hairpiece on some CMFs before.
Okay. I've never personally
Actually, you know what? This torso reminds me of Bricksloth. I'm gonna take a photo of that for Bricksloth. I'm gonna try zoom in. Get this to focus. I'll just crop this later. I'll send that to Bricksloth. Anyway, let's move on from that. This is one of the bigger sets. The stable of dream creatures. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's a lot of fantasy organics right there. PPP. Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. Look at all those colors. Okay,
that one's got a bit of.
This definitely looks like a combination between Lego Friends and Avatar.
Yeah, and a little bit of elves, a tiny bit.
Yeah, just a tiny bit of elves,
Yeah,
because the foliage, I mean, that just screams Pandora, in my opinion.
I mean that the reindeer thing. It reminds me of Avatar a lot, actually.
Yeah. And I'm beginning to notice they're really capitalizing on the new colors of these Technic molds they would have had to do. They're definitely trying to get their money's worth, and these decorations look like something from one of the 4+ junior sets.
Mm.
These look like they're prints, but this looks like it's a sticker. And honestly, this windmill reminds me, a propeller reminds me of the Lego Movie 2 Creative Ambush set. I'm actually gonna look at that Lego Movie Creative Ambush. I'm gonna find an image of that to make that comparison. Yeah, so let me quickly make that comparison. And we have a couple of brickheads. Hey, yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Sean. We're talking about we're going over some of the dream sets, and we're seeing some of the other Lego things in influence and all this stuff. And in my rotten egg rant, I ranted heavily about the new Star Wars mechs. So anyone that's a Lego Star Wars fan, go back and watch this on the replay to see me ranting about the new Star Wars mechs. And there's a consensus in the chat that we all think they're awful.
Oh, they're rubbish.
Mayo loves the new mechs.
Yeah, so let me see if I can share the creative ambush. What a... No, I can't do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to stop sharing this to prevent this to present this other one. And so if anyone remembers, actually no, it's better if I stop this and I present. If I present my entire screen to make this comparison. So there's the matrix. But let me move this over so you can see the propeller design of this plane. And if anyone remembers from the creative ambush set back in 2014, this is a redneck plane, and it drops. I think it's potatoes as bombs. If anyone remembers that, but see the propeller. And see the propeller, see the propeller, and see the propeller. And I can also look at some of the old Lego Orient Expedition Adventures planes. Orient Expedition biplane. Because I believe From Blocks to MOCs has one of these Orient Expedition planes going around his city.
The one from the Sail and Fly Marina.
Oh yeah, that one. That was one of the seaplanes, right?
Yes, yeah, it is, Mayo.
Yeah, but that's also what that propeller reminds me of. The small biplanes from the Orient Expedition sets. Yeah, so let me stop sharing that. And let me go back to sharing this window. Yeah. So yeah, I think a lot of people who like the bright colors are definitely going to want to buy this. Are we still sharing? Yeah, we're still.
Yeah, you're still sharing.
Yeah, so that was that one, and this a bunny one right here, the Izzy and Bunchu the bunny reminds me a lot of anime plushies.
I think that's one of the main characters because it's when you look at the dream theme, it's like one of the main things that right up front.
Yeah.
Well, my question is why is it on rollerblades or something, or roller skates?
So it doesn't have wheels. A part of the funkiness of this thing. That's just an explosion of medium azure. Actually, you know what? This color scheme reminds me of that anime panda. No, sorry, of that anime bear furry sphere map from what, series 21 or series 20?
You know, I've noticed in this theme is almost every alternative build on a lot of them puts them on wheels.
Yeah, and also got we got the net right there. That's a cool reuse of the net. Yeah, so there's an alternate build where the character doesn't have roller skates.
Yeah.
This is lame. There's only 2 characters in this.
I like that helmet though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and from this picture, you can get a better detail of this minifigure. This is actually a really awesome minifigure.
Yeah, that print is amazing.
That's the video one you were saying it reminded you of?
Yeah, that character reminds me straight up of a video reject. What comes to my mind when I see this character? A video reject. Yeah.
Not that one.
And also, I just realized that these guys are wearing Castle Knight helmets.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That helmet's awesome.
Yeah. And it looks like there's 2 more to go. And this is just... this is
Okay.
And anthropomorphic jail cell on steroids. And this side build also reminds me of like a Monkey Kid polybag. Yeah, so in fact, this set almost looks like a Monkey Kid reject. Right here. And that's is that torso looks familiar. There's a closer up of that flyer right there. I like the use of these canopy pieces for the wings. And there's a slight rebuild right there. And I like the use of the hidden side spring green spikes. Yeah, I think that's a new torso. And there's because this set only has 3 characters, one just being a dome piece. You can get a closer detail of these figures right here. I better look at the Batman's utility belt, and I just noticed this guy has a spring green paint over his eye and on his hair. And you know, his pupils almost look like they're spring green, which is weird. And this guy's actually got printed sneakers right there. I wonder if on the side Lego put those 3 diagonal stripes, trying to be an unlicensed version of the Adidas logo. And again, these boxes are some of the better boxes in my opinion. And let's do the last one, which is the actually no, we already talked about this one.
Dream Village one, yeah.
Yeah, we already talked about that. So that was the last one. Overall, I think this is an above average theme.
Oh yeah.
And those people commenting on Just Too Good videos that this theme reminds them of Time Cruisers is totally validated, because Time Cruisers was a mashup of a lot of Lego's themes in the mid 90s, and this theme is just a total mashup of a lot of Lego's themes that they've come out with in the past 10 years. This theme is better than I thought it was going to be now, after looking at all of these sets. Yeah. So now that we talked about dreams, now I want to go to actually I can go to my tab up here. And I can go to Time Cruisers. Blocks to Mox was on a live stream before when he announced he was going to buy that lot of Time Cruisers sets, and we've already gone over all the details of the Time Cruisers sets. So go back and try to identify that live stream where we did so in my live streams playlist. We definitely did that. I think that was in 2023. So try go back and watch one of my live streams sometime from 2023. Kyle just dropped out, and you'll probably be able to find it.
Kyle's
still here.
Wrong button.
Yeah, Kyle just dropped out. So, oopsie. So we need to. I'll stop sharing this one now. I'll close this, and we'll start sharing these things about Time Cruisers. Yeah, so definitely go back into one of my 2023 live streams and see where From Blocks to Mox and I talked about Time Cruisers. So you can see from here, there's a lot of castle, pirates, town, space, technique, even train inspiration in these sets.
I've got quite a few. There's a few of them I don't have, like that flying time vessel. I don't have that one yet. I do have that Magic Mountain Time Lab. I've got 2 of those.
Which is what you're building right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you notice that the sets with the tag Time Twisters are the ones that are focusing on the bad guys.
Yeah, and so if you go down that time tunneler, I have that whirling time warp. That one's harder to get a hold of. I don't know if it was like just a 1 year compared to the other ones being 2 years or something, but that one's really hard to get a hold of. That Twisted Time Train, I've got that one. And then
I've seen a lot of people doing reviews about that, and it's cool. And it's cool how that train funnel bobs up and down.
Yeah, so everything kind of moves on all these sets, like that tunneler or tunnelator. The wings flap up on that, and whenever you roll it across the ground, the wheels move the wing mechanism, and it makes the wings flap. And the train does a similar thing, like the ghost bounces up and down and spins around, and then it's got a couple of wings that flap on that too.
I'll zoom in on this so people can get a better image.
Yeah,
what you're talking about.
Yeah, so you see, I'm trying to. You see that's a different picture than what the. I wish they had.
Actually, just excuse me. I'm gonna go refill my bottle. So I'm gonna let from the locks to mocks geek out about time cruises and people ask questions about time cruises.
Let's see who's in there. Where's the last person I saw in the chat was a couple of brickheads.
Yeah.
What are you building, Contra?
Oh no, I'm just sorting parts, mate, from the hall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen that on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm just doing all the black parts. I'm just amazed. I've got a ton of mad parts. I've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, about 8 chopper blades for a helicopter, like the Ninjago wings on the Dragon. How they use those old ones, these ones.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, about 8 or 9 of them. So, yeah, and I've been making a custom Dragon, a crystal one, because I didn't bring one out in a Ninjago set. So I can show you it. I've got the wings are going to be I took the wings from the new temple set to use them as the wings in it. But I'm up to here so far. I've just got to finish the head.
Very nice. That's those Ninjago dragons, right?
Yeah. So I'm making a custom crystal Ninjago dragon, basically.
Like a mock, your own mock.
Yeah. So it's a mock one.
Very nice. If one that could put you on big screen, I'd put you on big screen if I could.
Yeah. We'll get him to put me on big screen, and then that's the tail end of it. What it's starting to look like, where it joins on. So yeah, it's looking pretty dope. Yeah, it's looking dope. So yeah, I just thought, I'll make one. I haven't done a custom dragon. I got like 35 of the dragons from the very first one. So I just need the golden dragon, the ice dragon, and Naya's water dragon. I've got the new other one up there, Cole's earth dragon.
Oh, and then you're gonna have them all.
Yeah, I'm pretty much. I pretty much only need 4 more dragons. I need the titanium one, the energy dragon, and there's like another 2. It's another cold dragon, a little small one. I found a lady that's got it. I just haven't been around to pick it up. And that's the claws for the dragon. I'll put those purpley parts, the transparent parts.
Yeah.
We'll have to have Mayo put you on the full screen.
Yeah, that'll be better.
I'm back. I'm back now.
Hey, Mayo.
And also,
Yeah, I'm done as showing the time cruises. So let's get Contra on the big screen.
Yeah.
Get Contra on the big screen.
Also, I'm building a billboard, one of those big ones, but it's going to be a revolving billboard.
Oh, very nice.
So, yeah, and I put a ladder. On the side so the ladder folds down, because that's the ones here have like ladders coming from them to like join up. Yeah, so I just got to do the billboard back part. I'll probably put some graph art on it. I've got a Star Wars figurine here, which I'm not into Star Wars, so I don't know who he is, but I got that one. I'm going to put a... Yeah, I'm not really into the Star Wars names or the figurines. So he's going to go on there doing a roll-up, painting
I'm not interested in Star Wars either. So if anyone out there knows anything about these Star Wars characters, please let us know in the comments.
I've taken the hairpiece off it, but yeah, I got that in some bag with a heap of other figurines. I looked it up online, but I can't recall who it was again. I think it's only in 2 sets.
Yeah, let me tell you something about Star Wars.
And also I've been building the crane for the construction site set, and that's the toilet. So I've just like used whatever parts I've got at the moment to mock it up.
Over here, it's not a toilet. It's a thunderbox.
Yeah, Thunderbox. So that's the one that goes on the crane. And I've got like a whole other parts there, trying to order all the parts. A guy in our Lego group's got his own Bricklink, and he just lives up the road, so he's going to drop me the rest of the parts off as soon as he can.
Hello, Zizu. We just got done talking about the Lego Dreams sets. So if anyone out there is interested about what we have to say about Lego Dream sets, please go back and watch this live stream on the replay. I am almost through bag 10 of the Sanctum Sanctorum, just about to get that done. And remember, if anyone has any Lego that needs sorting and you would like to come join the sorting party on the 26th/27th of May, please feel free to use the sign-up sheet, which is the pinned comment, or request me to send you a DM of the sign-up sheet, and we can arrange a time slot for you to come on and sort. First come, first serve.
So, and look, I got Mayo.
Yeah, that's one of the pieces for the tipper truck.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it's in good condition. It's got one little small, tiny little scratch. It's like minor though, because it's an old piece. So, but yeah, cool. Glad I found one of those after seeing Jabbo build all his tipper trucks.
Okay, well, someone mentioned his name, so I'm going. So we got 2 things to do. One is this. And another one is this.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And right. I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Yeah. And that's why we have the live stream game, because it's a group of people who are trustworthy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if I trust you, or I reach out to you because I trust you, you're probably in there. Yeah, so also I just wanted to quickly give an update about what From Blocks to Mox is doing.
Yup. Working here we go. Working on this backside, it'll open up like this. But we're getting there.
Nice.
Ooh, my feet are hurting.
Anyway, just put myself back so I can keep on building this set. I spent longer than what I thought I was going to do on Dreams, because I didn't think I was going to have that much to talk about Dreams.
Surprise!
You know, the one thing about these builds, they used a lot of big pieces to get their size out of these vintage sets.
Yes, because back then Lego didn't keep tabs of the amount of money they were spending on specialized pieces, so they just made them willy-nilly.
Yeah, because for example, this set comes with 1, 2, 3, 4 of the lerps that look like this, and then it comes with so that's 4 of those, and then it comes with 3 of these.
Yeah, because the big ugly rock pieces are the well, I don't know why, but Bricklink switched up the names for no reasons, and so I prefer instead of identifying them by their size, I identify them by their shape. So you've got the rectangular ugly rock piece, you've got the triangular ugly rock piece, and then you've got the flat ugly rock piece, which I think Bricklink calls the rock panel now.
Well, then they got the corner ones too, Mayo. Like
the quarter ugly rock piece. So these
ones right here.
The quarter round ugly rock piece.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Cool. That's hard to say. Put an R after a Q. Quarter. That's harder to say. The quarter round ugly rock piece.
Huh.
So something I wanted to talk with Kandra specifically is some people don't know, because some people don't know how big your city actually is, because not many.
Yeah, and I've just added an extra 2 tables as well. It's bigger than the last time before I just moved.
So yeah, because you were saying months ago you were spending a lot of time moving into a new house. So did you get a bigger room for your collection because of that?
Oh, it's about the same size. It's between the dining room and the kitchen area, like a whole area, like dining room table sort of area next to the kitchen, and it's an open plan house, so.
Yeah. So because I saw some of your recent videos, including the one that doesn't have audio, and your city looked different.
Yeah, I just thought I'd just take footage of it so then people can just look without doing any audio, just to be a bit different.
Well, you could have found some music to put in the background. I'm just saying.
Yeah, sorry about that.
See, speaking of music, did anyone notice? Did anyone notice on my Ewok Village Rock video the new music I've got in my videos? Did anyone notice it by chance?
I don't think I did. What's the new music you got?
Well, since I now edit with the Mac version of iMovie, not the phone version of iMovie, I have access to the iMovie sound library.
Huh? Okay.
One of the main reasons I bought my Mac in the first place was because that was one of the bonus features of the Mac version of iMovie, and now I'm so happy because I grew up watching YouTube videos that were edited on the computer version of iMovie, and there are different things in my videos that match, or there are different things I do in my videos that iMovie sound would be better background for compared to Kevin MacLeod's music or the music that comes as a default on the phone version of iMovie. So
very nice.
With the video, I'll be uploading on Sunday twilight, Monday morning. You'll notice that I went ham on all of that stuff because I'm excited.
Nice. I just go into some page and I just type in what music I'm looking for, and then it just comes up with the album covers.
Because
and I think it's like
you edit all of your videos on the YouTube app, don't you?
Sorry.
You edit all of your videos with a YouTube editor, right?
No, none of my videos are edited. They're all recorded raw. Like I'm talking live to you now. I haven't got any editing software, or I'm not good with editing, so I just record it all live.
So
pretty much.
How to get music into your stuff then? That involves.
Yeah, I just type on tap on the music note icon thing, and then it comes up with a area to type in what music I want to look up. So I don't know what it is. It's just like
you do that while your videos are uploading.
Yeah, it comes up in between it, and then I just add it in, and I can search for it, like whatever music I want to add in. Yeah, hopefully I don't get banned or like I put any songs, but obviously if the list has got, if I can look up whatever music to put in there, it's not copyrighted.
So from the YouTube audio library.
Yeah, library or whatever it is, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Anyway, now it's time for bag 11.
Yeah, I'm not good with any computer stuff, so to cut and edit, I wouldn't have a clue how to do all that stuff.
And we got now we're gonna open bag 11.
What set are you building, Mayo? I haven't checked your icon to see what set you're building.
The Sanctum Sanctorum.
Oh, okay. Yep.
For everyone who actually watches all of my live streams, they know exactly what I was building.
Yeah, okay.
Of which there's only a select few that are here every weekend.
I've just forgotten that you're building it.
And a lot of you guys who are the regulars are right here, right now.
I tuned in one day and I didn't tune out.
But what I will say is that tonight I will not be streaming Minecraft on Twitch because my friends are coming over and we're going to do Wii.
Oh, nice.
So I will not be live on Twitch on at 8 a.m. on Saturday morning.
What do you play on Wii?
Mario Kart, Wii Sports, and Super Smash Brothers.
Oh, okay.
It crashed 2 months ago because the system is 16 years old now, and so I had to reboot the system, and therefore I lost all of my records. But I've been slowly getting my personal bests back because I'm not a scrawny little 6-year-old anymore as I was when the Wii came out.
Is that the one that had the controllers so you could play like tennis and the temping bowling one? Yeah, that was classic.
I like that.
I used to watch.
What's the one name? Bocce? It's where you got to throw the one ball and then you got to throw the rest of your balls as close as you can to it.
Oh yeah, that game.
Is that a bocce balls?
Yeah.
Is that an Italian thing or?
Yeah, I think it's Italian. That got really popular on the west coast of the US. And there's a bocce ball. Bocce bowling is slightly different from lawn bowling. It's slightly different.
Yeah,
well, that's where I first played it, was on the Wii.
Oh yeah.
Was that on Wii Sports Resort?
Yeah.
Or something?
Yeah. Wii Sports. Yeah.
No, it's not on Wii. It's not on Wii Sports. So I'm asking, was it on Wii Sport Resort?
Oh, you know what it may be on? The PlayStation version. The PlayStation Eye. I may be remembering wrong, buddy.
Yeah. So there's that character.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't ask me because I don't do video games.
It's on the. I've got both. I've got the Wii and the PlayStation Eye. It's on the PlayStation Eye.
I've just got Xbox 360 with the Ninja Turtles game and the Albert Park Lake F1 Formula 1 car racing game, which is a track of Melbourne, and then it's got other tracks from all around the world. They're my 3 favourite games.
You just said your top 3 favorite games reminded me of when Brickzard used to do top 10 lists, and he'd do his top 10 11 favorite things.
Oh, and a dirt bike one. Actually, I've got 4 or 5, and I like so that's a Ninja Turtles one, and then I've got this dirt bike one. It's cool as cool dirt bike racing.
You remember Excite Bike?
No, and I got this. I got an old PC ROM, NBA Live 99.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a PC one, an old one. I thought I better hold on to that in case like it becomes valuable. So that's the F1 there, that one. And also I like this Mortal Kombat game because it's got Freddy Krueger. It's got like extra characters in the actual game one.
Now I need sticker 25. So hopefully the competing live streams will end soon, and those people can come over here before they go to bed. Hobby Hooligan said, I hear someone say Excite Bike. Bruh, that was my jam.
Oh yeah. You can make and design your own tracks. That was a pretty legit game.
building a lot of the mystery details in the sanctum right now. There's a lot of neat stuff that goes on top of the bookshelf. And does anyone... Okay, here's a challenge to the hardcore Mayo Hosko fans. Does anyone remember why the hell I bought this set in the first place?
Which set?
I know. Can I answer?
Yeah, anyone can answer.
It's because you like the color.
Which color?
The sand green.
Exactly. And that was my main draw card to buy this. And as I've been building this, I've quickly realized this has some of the most ornate interior details I've ever built. Because the interior details for this goes beyond the modulars I've built.
Yeah. Well, you think it's better than the Bugle?
Yeah, probably, because the Bugle is mainly an office building, so it has a lot of industrial details like the newspaper press, and it had some of the desks had really cool builds. That was more industrial and office. This is ornate.
Yeah.
There's a lot of little knickknacks, trinkets, and treasures in here that all have significance to the Marvel Cinematic Universe that I'm guessing people can tell me all about in the comments below. I need to build 2 of these chairs. Hopefully we'll be able to finish bag 12 before the end of this live stream, if I can be quick enough.
You know, I built this once before, but I forgot that it actually took me a little bit of time.
Yeah. So Kyle,
yes. Present.
Yeah, so I forget if you've talked about this before, but did you I can't remember, did you say that you used your original museum set and then wanted to expand upon it? Is that the backstory of your museum again?
So the
or was it loosely inspired by?
No. So I've been wanting to do a really big building lately. Well, for a while now. And I got the Lego idea set of the skeleton dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, that was the one that you got and that you wanted to do.
Actually, hang on.
There must have been someone else that's also building a museum. You know, no, that was Mike from Eclipse's Weeks that got inspired by the 20. Because I'll tell you what, Kyle, if you want to get inspiration to keep on building your museum, definitely go subscribe to Eclipse's Bricks.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I destroyed this. Why? Well, that kind of sucks. Give me one. Oops. I break it even more. All right, so I kind of vaguely have the front of this as a kind of a mock idea, and don't mind how destroyed everything is.
Because if you reverse the camera to show us, I'll put it up on the big screen.
So that's going to be the front entrance.
Very nice. I like the step ups.
Yes.
You could do some of those as jumper tiles so that way you could have minifigures walking in and out.
I am actually going to be doing that. Just what I'm trying to get it, situated in first, and then, it's a dark bluish gray. Like, eventually, this is all gonna get changed out. I was just trying to get it tiled first. I'm gonna have a little storage room right here, and then a little food court, kind of almost. And yeah, the sets that really got me into doing this was the dinosaurs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what was that, a 2020 idea set?
Oh, I would not be able to.
I think so, Mayo. 2020 or 2021.
Yeah, anyone that owns that set and remembers the date, please feel free to correct us in the comments below.
Yeah, and then another thing I'm gonna be doing is adding like some aquariums around it. Again, this building. So here's my bed. It has to go underneath my bedroom. As it stands, it's not very tall, but I did mark it up to roughly how it was, and it was about up to.
Your audio is cutting in, and
I was wondering if it was me.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, your audio is cutting in and cutting out.
Okay. Hang on. Did that fix it?
Seems better.
Yeah, it seems
All
better now.
So, how tall it's gonna be is about up to here on my bed, and it's already, what is it, 2 of the 648 by 48 base plate. It's gonna be mills. In it, it is right now. It's all multicolored and everything as usual, but pretty soon I'm gonna actually be ordering specific parts. I just need to get a rough idea on what size parts I'm gonna need.
Yeah, because I know that you've posted a lot of images about that progress on Instagram.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's a really slow progress, but I'm trying to just get a layout of it first, and then add all the interior details. Add where some of the exhibits will be. Again, I have the dinosaurs. I'm gonna be adding like micro figures into it for like a little miniature stuff like that. Like, perfect example would be the
Hey, what's up, Zizou?
Yeah, Zisu's been here for a little while now.
So the architecture sets will be inside of the museum.
Oh, I see what I did wrong. I was supposed to add that's a nice Eiffel Tower.
Yes, well, it's the architecture set. So this is going to go inside the museum, same with the London one. And also the, God, if I can do this without breaking anything, the miniature Disney haunted house.
I still see, I still see people scalping that thing on eBay, and they're charging way too much money.
Oh, I picked this up right at the Lego store that I went to, and $20.
Wow, that's
nice.
That must have been that must have been deep clearance or something.
Well, I think it was like $20. I'm not exactly sure. I kind of spent a lot of money that day.
And I just noticed, are those black storage drawers, Contra?
The black ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're my minifigs. Minifigs are in those ones, just stacked up.
Oh wow.
Stacked up on the thing.
Oh, they're not storage drawers.
No,
Yeah,
these ones are here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones there are.
Because
Yeah,
if you do ever want to refine the way you sort your pieces, definitely go
Yeah.
after the orange ones that is everywhere on eBay.
Yeah, these ones are just
They're definitely the best value, and I'm seeing more and more people across the world using them. I have 16 of them, and it cost me almost $900.
Yeah, these ones are a bit flimsy. These black ones here, they break in between here. I got them off my housemate.
I've
Because I try not to.
I've got a grey version of that, and I store
Yeah.
a whole bunch of my pick-a-brick cups and my Lego bags and my bubble wrap in there. In there. Well, we've gone over the 4-hour mark, so it's 1 hour till we got to end this live stream. I gotta hurry up because I want to be able to finish bag 12 by the end of this stream.
I think this is the longest stream I've been on with you.
I think you've been here you've been here at later times, but this is probably the longest duration you've been on here probably because your technology hasn't crapped out as much this time.
Yeah. Yeah, the last time is because I clicked something or swiped something and exited it. So
yeah, and so let's just have a moment of silence for the pile of shame in Contra's room.
Oh man, his room's nothing compared to mine.
Because Contra's shot right there inspires me to get on top of my cleaning habits because a lot of my room is still a wreck.
My room's pretty clean.
Because I'm to a lesser extent I'm in the same boat as you, Contra. Organized chaos.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, man.
It's sort of chaos.
Under architecture.
It's sort of chaos in here. I've got stuff like I can show you. I've got stuff like everywhere.
Yeah,
pretty much.
We'll let Kyle show off his architecture, and you realize you can rotate your screen horizontally.
Oh yeah.
To get a better view of the architecture set.
There it is. Yeah, so the architecture sets I have are going to be going into the museum, along with a select couple other builds, like along with.
And if anyone out there is watching this and you are in the live stream gang and you'd like to hang out for the next hour, feel free to use that invitation in the live stream gang. And if anyone has any Lego that needs sorting at this time next week, make sure to sign up for the sorting party. The sign up sheet is in the pinned comment.
So the 40th year steam train that I got.
Steam. I'm not seeing a train anywhere. I'm seeing a locomotive.
Yes. Thank you. Well, a steam engine.
Yes.
But that's gonna be also in the museum.
Oh, nice. Don't see too many people making train museums in Lego.
I mean, it's gonna have its own little spot inside the museum, more than likely on the first floor, because doing it on the second or third floor, I can see it going.
And the main reason, for those who don't know, the main reason why I'm also streaming this on Twitch is because I need more watch time hours on Twitch. And there are a decent amount of people who actually watch my stuff over there on Twitch. And I just realized I built something wrong. And look at those glorious red coat customs.
And you can't forget the real whole egg right there.
Exactly. I've got like 4 other people's real whole egg videos that they sent in to me that I've got to edit into my intro because I was having some problems. The video I edited is bigger than 200 megs, so I couldn't upload it to StreamYard.
Right.
So I've got to edit it to make things just a little bit shorter so that it takes up less storage space. And once I do that, then I'll be able to add Mark's intro and Just Build It intro and Ninja with the Bricks' intro, and there was someone else. I think, there was someone else. I can't remember exactly who it was.
Well, Mayo, I'm gonna have...
Oh no, it was Gladiator Bricks. Yeah, Kyle?
Well, don't forget, I'm gonna have to send you in one too, as well.
Exactly, and you might want to use one of those red coats holding that egg.
Oh yeah. Oh.
When you do, and you know what, you could probably take a photo of those figures right now, post it up on your Instagram. Use the hashtag real whole egg, and that'll be featured on the next episode. And because it's minifigures, it'd probably get more likes than usual on your Instagram because people obsess about minifigures all the time. They over obsess about minifigures, in my opinion.
That's all right though. Minifigures are awesome in their own ways.
Because where am I? Everyone knows that the best figure in the community is this guy.
I'd love to get one Mayo off you.
Yeah, and I will be trading 100 sig figs at Brick World Chicago. And if I don't trade all 100 of them, I'll have a bunch of extras for giveaways in the future. And because it is a minifigure for international giveaway winners, it only cost me $10 shipping. But if you aren't an active viewer of the Mayo Hosko channel and you don't earn enough exclamation mark jars to buy exclamation mark tickets to enter exclamation mark giveaways, and you can't you don't qualify to enter the giveaway, people who do pledge to me on a Patreon for 6 months or more do eventually get a Mayo Hosko sig fig. So I've got to send one of them to someone in my city, and when I go to Brick World Chicago, I will be sending one to Amberlaya Builds for free because she and 3 other people are investors, and so there are a bunch of benefits you can get by investing in the Mayo Hosko channel today. And if you are a Minecraft gamer on the Java edition, you get the invite to come join my Minecraft server, of which I play on Twitch, and the opportunity to go live with me on Twitch playing Minecraft.
Live on Twitch with us.
They're three of my custom minifigs.
I'll show them off.
Nice.
I don't know why this isn't.
Is that old fireman's hat? It is.
Yeah, the fireman's hat one. Yeah, the gold one. I just thought I'd put it on it because I had one spare. It looks good.
Hang on.
I just got one custom printed as well in Melbourne Aces baseball outfit with counter on the back.
Very nice.
Those were the customs you were telling me about.
So the only reason
Yeah.
is because
Oh, sorry, I have to take out the pack. But yeah, the guy got it imprinted for me with my name on the back. It's pretty groovy. They come up good.
A lot of things in your life are pretty groovy, aren't they?
Yeah, a lot of people say that. Just being an artist in general stuff. They come in my room or my art shed where I used to live, and people are like, "Wow, it's amazing in your art space."
Because a lot of things in your life are pretty groovy, much like how a lot of things in my life are pretty a fan of old Lego.
Yeah. I was gonna say that, Mayo. I've got some old these ones, bricks with the red wheel and the pins on the side, the metal pins.
Those are from the 70s.
Yeah. It's got the holes on the side plus at the ends with the metal pin ones.
Yeah, they're from the 70s.
Yeah, rad. I've got a whole bag like here. Fair few of those, and then some truck that some of them come on as well. And this one with the metal bar that runs through the middle.
Yeah, those were some of the wheels from the tipper truck.
Oh yeah, that one. So I've got one of them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that might be the tipper truck one.
Because the tipper truck uses both the single wheels and the dual wheels.
Oh yeah.
And what? Can you show that again, please?
Yep.
And can you rotate it? Yeah, that looks like the dual wheels.
Oh yeah, okay. So that that front bumper bar part there that Jabbo's been collecting, are they sort of valuable or not really?
They're not valuable.
Yeah.
They're not rare. They're just
okay.
vintage. It's hard to find them without a lot of scratch.
Yeah, I can see that. I can tell by the top of it that it looks like old. But there's no. Oh yeah, a couple little.
Because the chrome silver printing on that stuff wears off really easily.
Okay, there's one little tiny little scratch on the left light, but it's not all that bad. It's pretty minor considering that.
Yeah, it's very easy to get those things scratched up.
Yeah. On my Lego chain thing, I've got one of the chrome bricks, and then I've got the VIP minifig. And can you see how much it's all scratched off?
Yeah.
The actual yeah.
Wow.
I think
they don't have a good paint application on that stuff because they're so cheaply made.
Yeah, I think it's been rubbing on the chrome brick when I've been walking. It's like rubbing on it and stuff. I shouldn't have put it on there, but oh well.
That's why they're not good for use as actual keychains.
Oh, hang on. We want to break.
Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that a keychain that's better used not as a keychain? I think Kyle was gonna talk about something.
Hey Mayo.
Yeah.
So this is probably like a good live stream to bring it up on. But since you got the power to look it up, look up Lego Time Cruisers remake. And if you Google it under images, somebody went through and modernized all the Lego Time Cruisers builds.
Yeah, I saw that a couple years ago. Sorry, a few years ago, because if anyone remembers the Building Up to It podcast on the Bricks on the Dollar channel, they showed them off.
Oh, okay. That was the ones that yeah, they remade the lab, they remade the train, they remade a bunch of them with all like new parts and made them more updated, like instead of the dollhouse build, more like a modular.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's the Twisted Time Labs remake. Yeah, there's probably a whole bunch of this stuff on Pinterest.
Yeah, you see how good that looks? That's crazy. There was one, it was called Art something. It's called, what's it called? Art Station.
Ooh.
I'll just zoom in on this to see what it's like. Come on.
Oh, it won't let you double click
a
it.
scroll bar at the bottom here.
See if there's a different site that has it.
But where's the scroll bar at the bottom? That's bad. But that looks pretty cool anyway. Oh no, this is on oh no, he's just linked his Flickr.
Yeah, they did it. They did quite a few of them. They did the train. They did the time twisters. They did a few of them.
Yeah, because I've definitely seen this before, and it's really cool. And honestly, with the brick, the brick built rocks, just reminds me of the cliff that you're building.
Yeah, yeah. When I saw this, after I had already had it in my head on what I wanted to do, I was like, "Oh, look at how good that looks!"
Now we can build bag 12. Let's see other things, because I know there's another one.
Was there ever any other?
This one as there was this one as well.
Yeah. Has there ever been any other Lego theme that came with a board game?
Orient Expedition Adventurers.
Okay.
That was the big one, because that actually came with cardboard board game pieces.
Got you.
But a lot of people have done remakes of the Twisted Time Lab.
Yeah, the ones if you go back to those images, you see they did the boat. They did I don't know what.
I think someone's got their browser open in the background. Now it's gone. Yeah, this is a
There you go. Yeah, all of those.
It's the art station.
Yeah, now all the ones that are on here are so cool. Look at that.
Yeah. This is the art station.
That one's so cool right there.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. Oh no, I thought there was there was going to be more.
There was when you were on the other. Yeah, see that one too. That's I've got the set that they kind of built that off of.
Yeah. I don't know why.
It keeps going to
That's
that.
not doing it. Oh, okay. I have to go the other way then.
Yeah, because that's like a pyramid one or an Egyptian one.
No, these aren't related. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah. But yeah, go below that picture now. Just below it. Oh, yeah. Now if you just go below it, you see the other ones that they did. It looks like the train right there.
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Oh, look how good that looks.
I don't know why it's not. Okay. I can scroll down from here.
That train looks good.
It really does.
I almost want to figure out what pieces they used here and try and recreate it.
Oh God, I'm getting old.
What are you, like 25?
32.
Oh, okay.
So many cool remakes.
Yeah. See, and then that's the ship right there too. And that's that one that I told you was hard to get a hold of that they remade right there.
Yeah, this one.
Oh no, the one above it is the one that's really hard to get a hold of. That one right there, yeah.
Yeah, I really adore people who go back and make modernized versions of vintage themes, and a lot of people do that with time cruises.
I'm actually in the middle of doing a Neptune Discovery Lab MOC also,
which was the best Lego set from 1995.
Yeah, I've got two of them that I'm using to make one giant one, and plus I've got other parts that came from other sets that use that transparent blue.
And I'm going to prove why that was the best Lego set of 1995. I'm going to go to Brick Set. So I'm going to go to the Brick Set, Brick Set, the year 1995, and prove to everyone that is clearly the best set of 1995. Silly little value packs. That fairy is actually pretty cool. I think that's a remake. I think this is when they came out with the freestyle, and also this was year 2 of Spyrius.
You know, Spyrius was okay, but it wasn't my favorite space theme by any means.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a lot of Duplo stuff. Jailbreak Joe, that's a good one. Oh yeah, this was also year 2 of Unitron. See, I always forget that this set exists. And the Pirates fans will be excited about this. I always forget that this set exists.
Yes.
The treasure chest.
Yep.
From 1995. I always forget about this set. You get the crocodile, you get the palm tree, you get the cannon, you get the big ugly rock piece, you get the flag, you get the canoe, you get the palm leaves, you get the barrels, you get the boat oars, you get King Kahooka, an Islander, a pirate, and Captain Ironhook, one of the only sets. I think this is one of the only 3 sets that came with Captain Ironhook in it. A lot of people don't even know who the fuck Captain Ironhook is. And this space station Xenon is such an underwhelming set. That is so bad. Like, literally, the whole building is just a quarter round dome piece. How lazy is that? That is really underwhelming at base. And you got Santa Claus. Oh, I believe this is when they came out with a Toonlo in the Duplo sets too.
What do you do? I just saw him out not too long ago too.
That mask, Lowy is pretty cool. Yeah. Toonlo. Yeah, let's come back down to Toonlo. Anyone remember Toonlo?
No.
Toonlo came with those weird screwdrivers.
Nope.
But now we get onto the
I got that
Aquazone sets, and this is a $200. This used to be $250. Now it's tripled the price.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so really bad freestyle sets. But there was a really cool cargo station for the train thing back when trains was an actual theme. I'll scoot over this stuff really quickly. Oh, my heart! No, my jeepers. Ooh. You know that when there's a lot of Duplo released in any given year, it's normally not a good year. 1995 it was probably a below average year for Lego.
1995 was when the tech boom started with video games, and internet was right around the corner.
Yeah, because they did have some good trains in 1995. See, the cargo station right here is what I talked about. But this was a year before the freight and crane railway, and a year before the cargo railway, or as it was known in some parts of Europe, the shuttle express train. Because 1996 was a much better year for Lego, in my opinion. And do you own the Aquazone accessories?
I mean, I have all those pieces, but I don't know about the accessory.
Probably not the actual service pack, because I'd imagine Lego took a bunch of these unsold Aquazone accessories and meshed them into time cruisers.
I was getting ready to say they're in these time cruiser sets.
Yeah. The classic Model T Blue Fury.
I had that when I was a kid.
Oh, and now we're getting into the Belleville stuff. Yeah, close your eyes, everybody. Close your eyes at the Belleville. Oh yeah, and I've got the Royal Knights came out in 1995. The Royal Knights Castle. That is probably that's everyone can go back to the 24-hour live stream where I built the 90th anniversary castle to see if
there you go. I got a couple of those.
Yeah, so go. I challenge people to go back and watch my 24-hour live stream where I built the 90th anniversary castle and see where I ranked this on my tier list of the good Lego castles. And actually, I think I did a separate video about that tier list that people can go back and watch. Now we're getting into lots of the Aquazone stuff.
I've got multiples of all those. That Chrysler Explorer, I only have one. I want like 3 of them though.
Yeah. They're very massable, and you see this is by far the best set that we've seen so far, and you're not going to see anything better in the year 1995. This deserves its own full screen. That's such an amazing set. It really is.
You want to see progress on the MOC I'm building?
I want to see progress in your first YouTube video. That's where I want to see it.
Hey, Ninja.
Well, that'll come up soon. I was gonna say I've got this MOC right here. I've been working on it. I'll show it to you right now.
Yeah. 2 whoop salute. Hey Ninja.
2 hoot salute.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Also, I forget. Is Kelly Bricklink coming to Brickworld Chicago? Let me know. Yeah, exactly. Splow. Anyone that watches a Ninja with the Bricks on Tuesday night knows what that's a reference to. With the PPP, we don't have any PPP videos on this StreamYard brand because I'm using a chip off the old blocks StreamYard brand. They had some okay pirate sets. Skull Island, that's definitely in my top 10 pirate sets of all time, but I don't think it's as good as Neptune Discovery Lab. I remember when the Brick Show did a review of the Imperial Outpost and the Skull Island, and they gave this a 9.2 for I specifically remember with an emphasis on the 0.2 in their rating. This was the year of the launch of the Launch Command space theme in town and the Hurricane Harbor, and the best Lego civilian space set of all time, the shuttle launch pad. A bunch of the Paradisa sets were still available. This is an underrated set in my opinion. The F100. I own this set, and I did major modifications of it to beef it up. The Gas Stop Shop is one of my most favorite reviews that Jane Bricks has ever done.
Yes.
This is, in my opinion, the best Street Sweeper Lego ever made.
Yep.
I have that.
And now we're getting into the really meh Technic sets from the 90s, which I couldn't care about.
Those are the beginning of Technic.
Yeah, this pneumatic crane is probably the best of the bunch. Actually, the second best of the bunch. The Technic Control Center was, in my opinion, the Technic Control Centers are the best Technic sets Lego ever made.
Oh my god, imagine if Lego actually did that again. Put out people packs, just straight people, nothing else, just
because that's for the Dacta sets. That's for the Dacta sets. And I actually have some of the Dacta sets, and I forget that they sold this thing separately.
Here you go, Mayo. You want to see this Neptune Lab?
Yeah, after we get through all these sets.
All right.
Yeah, we're just literally just done, and clearly. Yeah, clearly the Neptune Discovery Lab is the best instead of 1995. Anyway, let me change this up, and Contra dropped out because he's charging his phone now.
Okay.
But, let's see that. Look at that. So that's your mock of the Neptune Discovery Lab. I like how you've got the two doorways.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And they'll both open up. I wish there was a way to show what I'm gonna make this is I'm gonna make this like a modular, so that way this part comes on and off, because inside here will be where I have, they have the crane and everything on the this Neptune Lab at the on the top. And then I got a couple of the they call them the Sea Sprinters. I got a couple of these guys hanging out here, and then there's another one over here. And
just say one question.
What's that?
It would look absolutely gorgeous with lights.
Oh yeah, you see, that's what I think about. I think about doing lights on this stuff. And then what eventually it'll have, these are another part of them that came with it, and these will sit up on the corners over here, and all this will have the same rock work coming up around here, around the back, and then it'll have these two little kind of lookout points in each corner. So, and this is I had to do it. I had to cut it and build it to make it fit in the spot that it has, but it's 96 by 47.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so this is my newest one that I've been working on. And so it'll be able to have all the different, ships coming in and out through here, the subs.
Oh.
So,
yeah, that just looks so cool, and
That
also
looks
the way that you got the quarter round domes to be at the ends of that control station up top just looks so epic. And also to address that Ninja, that's good to know. I definitely know that Shy is going to be there, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to gift my sig fig to each person from Kelly, Bricklink, and each person from a couple of brickheads that comes there. And what that is at Brick World Chicago. So what I'll do is if Claire is there also, I'll give her one straight up. I'll give one straight up to Shine, and then I'll get one of those to bring back one of my sig figs for you, Ninja. Because because I've as people know, I've listened to every episode of Cali Bricklink and every episode of Hauling and Bowling ever. So everyone, I'm pretty sure Thick and Bricks is going to Brick World Chicago as well. I don't think Cheap Ass Bricks or Brick Revolution are going. So I'm actually going to gift Thick and Bricks my sig fig, and I'm going to and I will give Thick and Bricks 2 sig figs to gift to Alan and BR. Because I want to do that with the podcast series, who I've watched every episode of. Yeah.
Here's something that I know you will enjoy because you enjoy trains.
Yeah, show it off on me.
Speaking of trains, Mayo, I just recently got
the signals.
Yes, those are from the 12-volt era.
No, these are regular old signals that I actually put lights in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So obviously red's on top and the green is over here on the bottom.
The Lego train set 4559, Mayo, I just got that recently.
Is that the Metro line? Oh no.
No, it's the yellow and black one.
Oh, the freight rail runner.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the cargo railway. Yeah, the cargo railway.
There you go. It's like a passenger cargo train.
Yeah, it was one of those. For some reason they called it in North America the cargo railway, but I think the European name, a shuttle express train, is a much more fitting name because it's not just a cargo train. It's a passenger train as well, where they sit in these really weird pods that looks like it's something out of a space colony.
Yeah.
And that's why I've never really liked the concept, but I absolutely love the design and the playability. I just think it was kind of ahead of its era. And yeah, those lights are totally rad. They really are. Because what Red Coat Kyle needs to do is he needs to make YouTube videos talking about all of his lighting within his MOCs. And from Blocks to MOCs already said he's gonna try start filming YouTube videos because of all of his awesomeness. And if anyone remembers a couple hours ago, he commented with his new From Blocks to MOCs channel, which is awesome. Gets me hyped. It gets me hyped up. So you should probably tell people to go and subscribe to it.
Yeah. Actually, there'll probably be a tour of the city up by next week.
Yeah. So what you should do is you should probably send me a link to that new channel so I can subscribe to it.
I will. I definitely will.
And then I can ring the notification bell to get notified when you upload, because I want to be the first. I want to be the first person to watch that.
Appreciate it.
I want to beat everyone to the punch.
To the comments.
and not just to comment first like all those spammers, but to leave an actual meaningful comment, because when I recognize talent, when I discover people and recognize talent, I always let them know, hey, you should take photos of this and put it on Instagram because you'll get the likes. And I tell them, hey, you should make YouTube videos about this because you're going to get the views. And what happened from _blocks _to _mocks on Instagram got a lot of likes and a lot of follows.
I'm gonna give you a live update right now because I haven't checked it in a couple of days. But let's see something right fast.
Because I knew that people were going to like your stuff on Instagram, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, 941 people so far.
Nice.
And that's probably, that was probably a lot of follow for follow. But the most important question is, are more people following you than how many people you are following?
No, because I follow a lot of people too on here because I see a boatload of people, and then I follow a lot of people back if they follow me because a lot of people that follow me on there are Lego people.
So you're not going to other people requesting follow for follow. They're coming to you for follow for follow.
Yeah, more than likely because they follow me, and then if they followed me and I click on their thing, and almost 99% of the people that follow me are like Lego or taking pictures of Lego, or they're a Lego fan. They got Lego in their thing or something. So I just follow them back.
Yeah. So that means that you're getting discovered on the algorithm.
Yeah, so like this right here, this person just started following me a couple hours ago. It says the Brickery Cafe, and so you go to them, and it's all Lego. It's all Lego. So I'll follow them back because that's how I end up finding a lot of these people that have amazing builds. Like I can't even believe some of the stuff these people build.
And I quickly discovered that I quickly realized months ago I can't keep up with everyone on Instagram, so that's why I just follow vintage Lego pages. So no offense to anyone that I unfollowed, I just can't keep up with everyone, so I only follow vintage Lego people. As in channels that do vintage Lego and nothing but vintage Lego. Because there's a whole bunch of vintage Lego people on Instagram that do other types of content.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you should definitely go and follow people like Lego Lloyd and Lego Spaceman, and well, if anyone goes to my Instagram and sees the people who I'm following, there's like I'm pretty sure I'm following 17 people that are only into vintage, that do vintage Lego and nothing but vintage Lego. I'm not into the variety kind of stuff, because otherwise I'll get bombarded with notifications, and I simply can't keep up with everyone. Because those vintage Lego people I follow, they produce so many amazing photos. Because most of them post daily, and they have such good quality photos, amazing. And I know that a bunch of people who follow me are already following those people because they're such good accounts. They produce so much good photography, and I wish my photography was as good as theirs.
So Mayo,
yeah,
I gotta ask you, for that picture of the real whole eggs with my guy, should I do it down from this angle, looking upwards?
I do it from straight ahead because that way people will be able to see the details of your figures more.
Well,
and more people, and therefore more people might come to you saying, "Hey, those figures are really cool."
Yeah. Yeah, because currently now they're right there.
I hate to do it to you guys, but I got to get out of here, man.
Yeah, we will be ending this live stream in 15 minutes. So where can we find you on social media?
All right, so yeah, Instagram from blocks to mocks _ between all the words, and then I just recently started that YouTube page, so there's no videos on there yet, but there soon will be. So it's from blocks to mocks on YouTube also.
Nice. And while you're progressing on your mock version of the Neptune Discovery Lab, you'll have to keep us posted. And particularly, I like it when you come on here because we can talk about all of that good stuff.
It sounds good, man. I appreciate it. Anytime you want me on here, man, just let me know.
Yeah, well, you know that you're always invited because not only do I trust you, but you're a vintage Lego person like me. So you speak the language.
Appreciate it, man.
You speak the language. All right, cheers.
All right, buddy. It was good seeing you again, Kyle, and we'll talk to you soon,
too, man.
All right, buddy. Later, Mayo.
Bye. All right, so 15 minutes to go. Better tell Jeff that we're wrapping up soon.
Yeah.
And Adore Build replied to my DM saying, "Agreed. Those are two of my favorite dream sets." Yeah, I think they're cool. So I'll go get a chip to come back.
Oh, and Hobby Hooligan, thank you, man. The lights, kits, and stuff like that aren't cheap, but I enjoy the lights. I do.
Yeah, those lights are definitely the draw card to your Instagram, and hopefully the draw card to future YouTube videos, because I'm telling you, I identified from blocks to mocks, and I identified you too.
Oh yeah.
Because much like from blocks to mocks, if you ever decide to make YouTube videos, I'll be the first one to watch, because I like doing that with small channels who no one else knows about but me.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Because I like to offer my words of encouragement to any builder who I think has talent that's worth watching, because I'm a good judgment of what's worth watching and what's not watching.
Yeah. I mean, once I expand the city a bit more, I might try it. Again, I'm only working with a cell phone, so
yeah. And because it's not very feasible to film YouTube videos if you don't have the right technology.
Yeah.
And I know from experience, those who haven't invested in their technology, their videos don't pay off. So I always recommend to get a good cameras, i.e. cameras on smartphones, before doing anything, and not everyone has the money to do that.
Oh yeah, well I mean I have an iPhone 11, so
yeah, because the iPhone, I filmed with people's iPhones with iPhone 11s, and they're decent enough quality, because then you're not going to get the 4K that I can film in, and you're not going to get the 60 frames per second that I film in, but you are going to get HD.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are going to get HD.
Yeah, and well, like I said, probably once I expand the city a little bit more, I might start doing something like that.
Yeah, and also it takes time to get used to the process.
Oh yeah.
particularly for Instagrammers who are photographers.
Right.
It's different for Instagrammers who make reels.
Yeah.
And you're a hardcore photographer, and you produce good photography, much like Bollocks to Mocks. It's good photography.
I appreciate you saying that, man. Thank you, Mayo.
Yeah, because I know good build talent when I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully we can get this thing built before the end, because we've got 11 minutes to go. I gotta be quick about this, but this live stream might go a little bit over time because I do want to finish this. I don't want to have these pieces lying on my table.
Oh yeah.
So I've got to go mad dash putting all this stuff together. Yeah, so so while I am on this mad dash, where can we find you on social media?
On social media, I'm only on Instagram right now. You can find me under Red Coat Cow, how it's spelled here on the stream. And I've done a couple picture updates, but it's slow because I don't have a lot of room for stuff as of right now. It's all up on a dresser, so.
Yeah, and yeah. So welcome back, Chip.
Hey, Chip.
We had a fantastic conversation from Blocks to Mocks, and I don't think you were able to talk about the things you wanted to talk about with him. Because you said 2 weeks ago you wanted to talk to him about something.
Oh no, we already talked about that.
Oh, you already talked about it.
Yeah, it was just to see where you were at, see if you were wanting to continue doing the Friday night streams. And most of the time, I will be doing custom builds. But I admit there'll probably be weeks where I'm too busy, so I'll just be opening up a Lego set or something. But no, I want to do more of these custom builds. I really like doing these.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I didn't get time to do my haul about the Lego friend sets I bought, so I'll save that for episode 3 of Miracle Whip on Sunday night. So everyone stay tuned for me doing that whole video on my live stream on Sunday night, because I don't have anything else to do. I'll probably see if I can start my mock of combining 2 of my Ninjago Tournament of Element sets together. Because I promised in my latest city update, which if you haven't already watched that, you don't know what you're missing out on, so definitely go back and watch my latest city update, because you're never going to know what the fuck is going on in my city if you haven't watched the latest update. Because if you go a couple months skipping, then you'll never get the full context. That's true with any video series anyone ever watches. And so, what I will tell you, Chip, is that we're not gonna be able to do this next week, because I'll be hosting my sorting party, and you'll be there sorting, because you said that you've got a whole bunch of stuff that needs sorting. Didn't you?
I do. I'll probably still need to build this though, because I'm trying to get it as far along as I can for the.
Yeah, but who knows? You might. Well, because you spent like half an hour trying to find pieces.
Yeah.
And you're trying to build that. You're trying to make a lot of progress building that. So probably I could imagine you'd be deliberately sorting pieces to get stuff to build that mock. That's what I'm guessing you'd be doing.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Chip, straight up, man, that is an absolute marvelous piece.
Thank you. And Yeah, I've got some other sorting I can do. We'll see what next week brings.
Yeah, because like you said, you've got a whole bunch of sorting, and so yeah, I thought about that about all that stuff this week when I started when I started really getting on to people that hey, if anyone needs to sort Lego, just let me know and I can send you the sign up sheet. And the reason I do that is to prevent people sitting in the backstage. However, if no one, or if we don't fill up, if we don't fill up the cameras, that means anyone is allowed to come on. The only reason we do that system is to prevent there being too many people trying to come on at once.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is I might be on my phone then next week because most of the sorting I need to do is out in my shop. So, but yeah, I've got a ton of sorting to do. I could take 2 weeks off of work and I don't think I'd finish, to be completely honest.
I'm in a similar boat, but not quite as extreme. Because you run a Bricklink store as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of sorting, but right now my daughter's doing it all because she needs money.
Yeah. So now that we're at the end of our live stream, where can we find you on social media?
Mostly here on YouTube, but also Facebook. I do post on Instagram occasionally, not a whole lot.
Hey, Amanda, we're just about to end.
So yeah, that's where you find me.
Oh, jeepers. Yeah. Because yeah. So actually, hang on a minute. I built this wrong. Yeah, this might go a little bit over time because I'm like by 5 minutes because I want to get this. I want to get this done.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I can't really blame you.
Because I don't want to have this stuff on my table.
Really, Cookie?
Well, you know, that's one thing that I've been doing this last week is I've started so many projects, not finished them. I'm great at starting stuff. I'm just not great at finishing it. So this week has been the week of finishing up things and putting it away. And I've actually, this room is starting to empty out. I got a long way to go still, though.
Yeah, and what I will say, Amanda, is because you just got here, we will be hosting a sorting party next week. And so if you've got any Lego that needs sorting, I'm more than happy to send you the sign up sheet if you want to come on and sort Lego. Yeah, that goes right there. Actually, let's get this to fit in here.
Oh, why? Why does that always happen with these lights?
I like your troops there, Kyle.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, where are we?
Yeah, the one in the center holding the egg, that's my sig fig.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Next time, country, it was great having you on for the first time in a long time. Glad you got your phone fixed. Sorry, glad, yes, oh yeah. Glad you got your phone fixed. I'm gonna go have a shower after this live stream. I've been working up a sweat doing all of this Lego.
Oh man, after the stream, I'm going to bed.
Same here.
It's past midnight. It's probably well past 1.
Yeah, because we always end this stream at 1 p.m. Eastern Sorry, at 1 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Sorry, at 12 a.m. Central, 11 p.m. Mountain, and 10 p.m. Pacific. No matter whether you're in daylight savings time or standard time, and for the foreseeable future, the US will be in permanent daylight saving time. So everybody that's gotten that confused, get that through your head. It's not standard time; it's permanent daylight time. Some people have gotten ultra confused, and they're saying, "Well, you're not American, so you don't know what the fuck you're talking about." And I find that so funny because I know time zones better than anyone else.
Well, tomorrow morning, I'm doing something cool. I got a neighbor lives on my street. He's a retired guy, and I don't remember what he did for a living, but it was something to do with birds. And he's got a falcon in his backyard. It's got a pretty big fenced off thing that's completely enclosed, but it's fenced off. So he knows of a bald eagle's nest that's less than an hour away from here, and it's got 2 babies in it. So we're gonna go. We're not gonna disturb the nest. We're just gonna go with binoculars, take a look at it.
Yeah. God, how long ago was it? It was a while ago. I have on video of a bald eagle landing in a tree and then flying off.
Yeah, remember the Lego sets that used to come with the bald eagle mold?
Yeah, the minifigure set with the tent had a bald eagle.
That was one of them. And I believe there have been some creator sets that had brick built bald eagles, like that a mountain cave hut from 2015 or something came with a brick built a bald eagle.
Yeah,
that was a cool set. So this isn't fitting in right. Oh, yeah, okay, this was supposed to go back a little bit more. Or, yeah, this was supposed to go back a little bit more. I gotta fix this. No? Oh, I see. I was supposed to orient this the other way. So that the clipped corner lines up with the diagonal line of the angled plate. There we go.
Yeah, that was
this diagonal window right here. Here we go.
That was a really fun build. That one there.
Yeah, because I can't remember. Have you already built the same form?
Yeah, I did mine like right after it came out. I did like I think it was 3 1-hour live streams or something and built it.
Yeah, because I specifically held off building this until I got to 550, and I'm so thankful for all of you guys for putting me in this position. I want to be building this if it wasn't for everyone in the comments and everyone who has kindly hit that subscribe button, because whenever I build these milestone sets, it's all because I have such a fantastic Lego community, and I really appreciate all of the viewers who keep on coming back for more, because without you, the Mayo Hosko channel would die. So you guys are literally the lifeblood of my existence. So I've got to move this back here, and then that fits on right there. There we go. I like all the techniques they've used to get the corner of the building to be diagonal.
Yeah.
Now we need sticker 24 and 6. So there's 6. we go on to 2x3 tiles. Yeah, 2x3 tiles. Yeah, so do you have a sig fig by any chance?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, because they don't make Lego fat guys.
Well, yeah, because I think I've told you before that you could always try use the comic book guys also.
No, there's actually now I know a lot of people don't like the knockoff Legos, and I don't own but maybe 5 minifigures that are knockoffs. I really don't have knockoffs at all. But on AliExpress, they have a ton of knockoff minifigures, and there actually is one that kind of looks like me. He doesn't come with the hair piece, which is about appropriate too. So, and I thought about getting him, but he's not genuine Lego.
I totally smashed up some of these this plate layer pack here.
They also make some naughty minifigures too.
Just kind of karate chopped it. That wasn't good.
I was thinking about maybe doing like a gentleman's club in my city, and going on AliExpress and getting a couple naughty figures, sticking them in there.
Oh, that would be cool. Because if you do ever come up with a sig fig, one day we'll have to trade.
Yeah, I need to find some sort of minifigure that's got just a little bit of hair.
Does the Hans Mole Man hairpiece have just a little bit of hair?
You know, I have to take a look at that. I know that Harry Potter guy, I think it's nearly headless Nick, and he's got the or Ned, or I can't remember what it is, but he's got the bald spot on top and a little bit of hair on the sides. But that's not me. I'm not. The funny thing is, a lot of people make the assumption that because my hair is short, I'm balding. I'm not. If I grow it out, I still have a full head of hair at almost 50. But I like to joke about it though, because I've kept it in a crew cut for years. And it's actually one of the jokes of my job is that if they ask if I'm stressed, I said, yeah, I pulled out what little hair I had left, and I always makes them laugh.
And it looks like we're done here. That's the end of bag 12. Going to put this on top, and we're going to call it a day. So let me attach this top with this second floor and bring it on camera while I'm reading off everyone who left a comment today.
Nice.
I don't know why, but the lighting isn't what it used to be right here. So I'll let everyone look at the fantastic exterior of the Sanctum Sanctorum while we go back to the top of the comments and see who's left comments today, because I know that we've got a lot of people up in here. So we've got History Bricks by D, Nate Mr. Blue, Eggplant Head, who was on the panel, Mrs. Chip Chip, Shy Time is My Time, Redcoat Kyle, who is still on the panel.
Still here.
John Sapola, Jim, Brick Hive, Steve Weiser, Just Build It, CNB Studios, From Blocks to Mocs. Definitely go subscribe to From Blocks to Mocs and wait for his first video that he has been teasing. I'm gonna go subscribe to him straight after this. Diggs, by the way, on 7 on Twitch. Dusty Bricks, Chris McBricker on Twitch. Country Bricks Build Craze, who was on the panel. a chip of the old Block Toys, who is still here, and my fellow co-host, Scott's Blocks, Mikey JB Productions, Macro Bricks, PPP, Miss Amby, Hobby Hooligan, there are a lot of consistent people at different spells throughout this stream. A couple of brickheads, Zisu Sultan Force. Ooh, baby, I feel right. The music sounds better with you. Ninja with the bricks. Amanda Polinsky, and that was everyone. So thank you for watching episode 7 of Real Whole Egg, and thank you for watching the Chip and Mayo show. We will not be doing this format of live stream next week because I will be hosting the sorting party. So if you have Lego that needs sorting, feel free to sign up for the sorting party on the sign up sheet. I'll be posting that on my social media throughout the week so people can go and sign up. Or if you don't have, or if you can't find that stuff, DM me requesting me to send you the sign up sheet, and then I will send you the sign up sheet. I will be doing a whole video in episode 3 of Miracle Whip, as always, at 8 PM on Sunday nights, Eastern in North America, at the conclusion of Hauling and Bowling, ending before Clickin' and Brickin'. I have a video coming out about the MOC I've been teasing about my Raceway Precinct, which currently is early access to my Patreon pledges. So if anyone ever wants to get all of that early access videos, you can pledge to me on Patreon using the link in the description. And there are a whole bunch of other benefits that you get by pledging to me on Patreon, including behind the scenes images, access to my Minecraft server, and a whole bunch of other project updates and other stuff in between. I will see you in my next short. My shorts have actually been doing better than they have recently, which is why we've gained another 10 subscribers since May the 4th be with you. Hopefully we'll get to 600 before the end of August, because that's my progress. Well, that's the progress bar, because the 31st of August will be the 3rd year anniversary of Mayo Hosko coming back to YouTube. So I believe we've got to get to 600 subscribers and 2,800 watch time hours to be on pace for my 5-year plan for monetization. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming out today. Thank you everyone who came on the panel. And we will see you throughout the week. I'll see you in my next short. I'll see you in my next video. And I'll see you in my next live stream. And I'll see you in the next video. Let's turn up the music and roll the credits. Bye, guys. Let's roll the credits.
Yes.
The credits. Thank you for supporting Mayo Hosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 PM Eastern in North America, and monthly city updates on the last Wednesday or Thursday of every month. If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, Mayo_Hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 AM Eastern in North America. To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter
at real_Mayo Hosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group. For business inquiries, email us at mayohosko@gmail.com. For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks, including behind the scenes, voting rights, and early access videos, become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been Mayo Hosko, and I am a fan of old Lego. #AFOOL.